talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician, general, author, ruler, man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome in, everybody, to another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live, the prime time edition. Lady B, good evening to you. Aunt Nag, good evening to you. Lynette Still, good evening to you. DD73, good evening to you. We do have a lot of destinations to get to. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you tonight. Lord, it's a jam-packed show. So here we go. We're going to start with Carlos Watson. For those of you who may or may not know, Carlos Watson was the CEO of Ozy Media. And, well, he is on trial because of an investor call where the chief operating officer impersonated a YouTube executive. And there was some fraud and scheming and some lying going on. So we'll get into that because the trial is underway. As one trial ended with a guilty verdict, another trial is underway. We'll talk about that. Nasty Nesto. Some charges have come through for him. For those of you who may not know about Shirley Strawberry and Nesto, go look at the Steve Harvey Morning Show Strawberry letter review that I did. Shout out to Real Bold Bougie. Shout out to the phone calls from prison. Shout out to Pam Esquire. Shout out to everybody that's been covering that story. We are going to talk about here. TBS is bringing back a show I didn't know how to feel about. I still don't know how I feel about it, but we'll talk about that. Whoopi Goldberg came into work on a Friday. The View, that is. Usually she is off on a Friday, but she came in for a very big reason. Fayetteville State University. Yes, indeed. And HBCU, they had one job. Child, why mismanage money? It's so unnecessary. The NBA on TNT is in a state of incomplacency because the inside the NBA may not be on, but I do have a solution on how to save it. And then finally, what's going on with these damn teachers, man? I heard about the story and I was like, okay, it's another story. But y'all, when y'all see this lawyer, oh my Lord Jesus, y'all going to flip out. So with that being said, 7 destinations to get to. Higher is waiting, lower is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro. By the way, you have until 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to get your idea in. That is a movie or TV show to be a Tubi original. Here's all the intel. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
So for more intel on that amazing opportunity, head on over to my studios video or my studios live. You have until 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. With that being said, higher is way, low is available. Either way, we are live on tour. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You do hear the virtual tour music. Yes, you do. And then there is me, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We do have some breaking news to start off. This is quite sad. Marion Robinson, Michelle Obama's mother, passes away at age 6 years old. Just literally 5:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 minutes before we went live on tour. The former First Lady, Michelle Obama's mother, Marion Robinson, has passed away, according to a family statement shared with NBC News. Robinson was 86 years old. She passed peacefully this morning, and right now none of us are quite sure how exactly we will move on without her, the family statement said. The family statement is coming from Michelle, Barack Obama, Craig Robinson, his wife Kelly, and Marion Robinson's great-grandchildren, Avery, Leslie, Malia, Sasha, Austin, and Aaron. Robinson became known to Americans as the country's first grandmother after her son-in-law, Barack Obama, won the 2008 presidential election. She was a fixture in the White House during his 8 years in office, though she kept a low profile. She attended holiday events, the occasional overseas trip, and concerts in the East Room. I'm so in love with you. Barack Obama can sing low-key for sure, but most often she was with her granddaughters, Sasha and Malia. Beautiful family right there. Having lived in Chicago her entire life, Robinson agreed to move to Washington, D.C. in 2009 to live in the White House residence and help take care of her granddaughters, who were 7 and 10 years old at the time. I felt that this was going to be a very hard life for both of them, she later said in a CBS interview, referring to her daughter and son-in-law. And I was worried about their safety, and I was worried about my grandkids. That's what got me to move to D.C. In their statement Friday, Robinson's family member said she agreed to leave Chicago with a healthy nudge. We needed her, the girls needed her, and she ended up being our rock through it all, they said. She relished her role as a grandmother, and although she enforced whatever household rules we set for bedtime, watching TV, or eating candy, she made clear that she sided with her grandbabies in thinking that her parents were too darn strict. They added. Robinson was born in Chicago in 1937 and grew up in the city's South Side, where she raised her daughter and son, Craig Robinson. She was married to Fraser Robinson, who passed away in 1991 from multiple sclerosis. The former president once called his mother-in-law the least pretentious person I know. Indeed, Robinson said in the CBS interview that it was a huge adjustment being waited on by White House resident staff, whom she said convinced to let her do her own laundry, rather than hobnobbing with Oscar winners or Nobel laureates. She prefers spending her time upstairs with a TV tray, in the room outside her bedroom with big windows that looked out at the Washington Monument. The family said in its statement Friday the only guest she made a point of asking to meet was the Pope. Former president credited Robinson with keeping his granddaughters grounded while they grew up in the White House. She's down to earth and she doesn't understand all the fuss, he said in an interview on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, which is on CBS. Look at that. Mom, grandmother, granddaughter. 3 generations in one photo. Beautiful, beautiful. Michelle Obama was deeply close to her mother. It was Robinson who narrated the biographical video introducing her daughter at the Democrat National Convention in 2008. And after leaving the White House, Robinson said, "My saying is, when I grow up, I would like to be Michelle Obama." Just a few weeks, Michelle Obama paid tribute to her mother on Mother's Day by announcing that an exhibit at the Obama Presidential Center in Chicago, Museum in Chicago, will be named after her. In so many ways, she fostered in me a deep sense of confidence in who I was and who I could be by teaching me how to think for myself, how to use my own voice, and how to understand my own worth, the former First Lady said in a video announcement. I simply would not be who I am today without my mom. The family statement released Friday said that there was and only will be one Marion Robinson. Added, in our sadness, we are lifted up by the extraordinary gift of her life, and we will spend the rest of ours trying to live up to her example. Rest in peace to Michelle Obama's mother, Malia and Shasha's grandmother, Barack Obama's mother-in-law, Michelle Obama's mom, Marion Robinson, and also prayers up to Austin, Aaron, Avery, and Leslie, as well Craig Robinson, his wife, Kelly, and Marion Robinson as well. So, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, Craig Robinson, his wife, Kelly. Yep. Woo! We are live on tour, everybody. Absolutely. You know, speaking of prayers and stuff, I want to address something from the top of the show. And I'm only going to do this one time. To Mildred, Cocktails and Conversations. It is quite interesting how you can have an opinion, y'all can have an opinion, but nobody else can say anything. Because if what someone is saying isn't true about you, why respond? But since you responded, it must be true to some degree. Now, I'm going to bring in my friend Todd Chrisley, who is going to say some words here real quick. Mildred, Cocktails and Conversations too. Here we go.
They ain't living with nobody. Not.
Because I don't raise hoes or crackheads.
Huh?
I do not raise whores or crackheads.
Hoes? What is you talking about, hoes?
Because I just feel like that you should not be shacked up before you get married.
Don't she right there, Todd?
I'm not saying you a hoe.
That's what you said.
I'm saying you.
Trust me, I am a hoe.
I'm saying you exhibit hoe behavior.
So you may not be exhibiting itch. You may not be a itch, but you exhibiting itch behavior. That's to you, Mildred, Cocktails and Conversations. By the way, didn't you say, or didn't you ask rather, is there not anyone else producing any content compared to your nephew that's only done 3 topics, The Man Who Jumped Over the Bench, Kurt Franklin, Father's Day, and Cat Williams, compared to all this content here? There was a whole verdict yesterday of a former president. How we soon forget our own receipts. To Coca-Cola Maritha. Sweetie Honey Peaches. Didn't you say that Chris Jr. didn't take his sobriety seriously when we don't even know you're taking your sobriety seriously with your existence being a human being in the world? And Brittany, Captain Save, or One Trick Pony. If LGB was bigger than Miss Buddy, then why don't we see him on TV? Why don't we hear his music on the radio? Why don't we see him in the blogs? If somebody's famous, they have business to attend to, Brittany. And finally, to LGB. Didn't you say that you were tired of the show, but yet you're still talking about the show? It's interesting, brother, because Melody wasn't this, that, the third when you were trying to work with her, get her circle. And bruh, you wrote and sung a whole song called Leave Me Alone, but yet you ain't leaving nobody alone. Did you forget the DMs that we had on Instagram where you said, this is a lot for me? My anxiety is going up because I got all these eyes on me. And when I asked you if we were good, because I told you don't post that person's private information, because I said your gift is what you need to focus on, not those puffs. You don't remember that? You told me I was going to be a great content creator. You remember that, right? Okay. I just had to take care of that because I'm like, no, what we're not going to do is just sit here and lie. No. Oh, and by the way, to let you guys know about Hollywood now, some teams are not out in front. Your makeup artist, your manager, your designer, this, that, and the third. However, Melody and her team seems to be cool with it. Speak with your girl, Marcella. I don't know why we would take any criticism, advice, or perspective from someone who pissed on themselves at podcast taping, who posted private information from Facebook to YouTube, and finally, didn't you call CPS on Empress Radio and her child? Speak with your girl, Marcella. None of y'all have any room to talk. Now, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't come for me. But if you come for me, it must be true about y'all asses to some degree. Okay? Okay. I just wanted to get that off because I'm just like, I know good to damn well y'all did not say that y'all don't hate Melody. But yet let Melody get arrested. Speak with your girl Marcella, Mildred, Cocktails and Conversations, Coca-Cola Maritha, LGB. All the haters will be dragging Melody. She got a mugshot rather. Y'all are fucking liars. Fucking liars. Mildred, your nephew cover any other content than Love Mary Trunksville? I'm just asking. Sweetie. I'm just asking. Still scrolling, Mildred. Maybe y'all not bitches, but you're exhibiting bitch behavior. Hashtag hit dogs will holler. Anyway, let's roll on, child. I just had to address the bullshit real quick. Anyway, let's roll on. Like, I'm sorry. And I know y'all ain't gonna come from me. Because guess what? Y'all can't say shit about Braylon. Now, one of you dumb bitches cannot say shit about Braylon. Not one. Not one. Not one. Only 3 topics. Kirk Franklin Father's Day, the guy who jumped over the bench, and Cat Williams. Compared to all these topics, I've probably done over 100 topics at least. Child. Ooh, when the receipts are public information, child, factual information, actual, smacktual, dactual, it's quite a damn shame. Just, you know. We good? Let's go on to it, shall we? All right, y'all. Oh, my Lord. All right, here we go, y'all. Carlos Watson here. Shout out to Courthouse News Service. Ozy Media co-founder testifies that he lied to BuzzFeed during sale negotiations. Samir Rao, a former executive, the chief operations officer, said he helped to fudge revenue numbers when BuzzFeed expressed interest in purchasing the company. Samir Rao, a former executive at the now defundant Ozy Media, testified Thursday that he lied about the company's earnings during sale negotiations with BuzzFeed and crafted fake invoices to keep the flailing digital media company afloat. Carlos Watson, founder and chief executive officer of Ozy Media, appeared on the second day of his jury trial in Brooklyn federal court wearing a black suit and a yellow polka dot tie. He's accused of lying about Ozy's revenue, profit earnings, and all his data to try and induce potential investors to provide funding for the company. So basically what ended up happening was there was an investment call with Goldman Sachs. And so Goldman Sachs almost invested $40 million. But Samir Rao, the chief operating officer, impersonated a YouTube executive on the call. And while Goldman Sachs did not invest that $40 million, they did make a significant investment. No, I mean, listen, it is going to seem shade to them because they can't take the truth. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then Mildred cusses somebody out because they have an opinion. Sweetie, like I said before, if what they said wasn't true about y'all, y'all should not have responded. But since y'all responded, it must be true that y'all are exhibiting bitch behavior to some damn degree. And by the way, Auntie Maritha, if the world was ending and we only had you and a man, we would be putting that man under a bunker under the earth just to avoid repopulation. We don't need you in no position, because if your mind can't be in a position of understanding comprehension, we don't need you reproducing ignorance, okay? All right, just sorry. That reproductive system Maritha has, Coca-Cola Maritha has, is nobody's business. Y'all download that amazing song, okay? At least we see melody songs. Where's Anthony's songs? Nowhere to be heard, seen, or give a fuck about. Okay. Anyway, child, let's roll on. Like, I'm sorry. Like, right is right, wrong is wrong. And I wish everybody well, but y'all know how I roll. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Do what you say you're going to do. If you don't have it in you to give, then don't give what you don't have. Okay? All right. Now, back to this story. Back to us actually showcasing what's actually happening in the world, not being a one-trick pony and being a hypocrite, being a travesty of broken emotionality, and not to mention just being the definition of a miserable waste of existence. Okay? All right. So, Watson, a Harvard graduate who earned a law degree from Stanford University, faces criminal charges of securities and wires fraud conspiracies and aggravated identity theft for accusations he deceived investors and conspired to impersonate leaders of other media groups in furtherance of the scheme. Rao, former chief operating officer, and Sue Han, one-time chief of staff, separately pleaded guilty to charges last year, and now cooperating with the government. The pair were also named alongside Watson in a separate lawsuit filed by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Once a member of Watson's secret inner circle, Rao, a fellow Harvard grad, detailed a series of schemes the pair concocted to dupe investors into believing the company was thriving and profitable, despite struggling to afford its employees' payroll. Rao arrived in court wearing a white button-up shirt and dark gray jacket. He told jurors he became involved in Ozy Mia shortly after he moved out west to Silicon Valley and ran into Watson at a Chipotle in Mountain View, California. He said to Watson, who was formerly a contributor on MSNBC, pitched Ozy to him shortly after that run-in as a new kind of news that wasn't the same old stories day after day, but fresh, interesting new profiles on people, places, trends, and ideas that deserve to be told but weren't being told. Sounds like somebody we know who's been doing it on a regular schmegular basis. Interesting. Very interesting. Yes. 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 Yep. I'll just keep providing the receipts. I'll just keep providing those receipts. I'll just keep providing the receipts. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Okay. All right. Back on this story. Okay. And I remember finding the entire thing totally compelling and interesting. And in some ways, it had the ring of truth in my gut, Rao said. Rao agreed to help with launching Ozy and was Watson's second hand for the next decade till the media company shuttered in 2021. The company began to struggle financially in 2017, and Rao said that he, along with Watson and Hahn, repeatedly lied to investors to keep the company afloat. During his testimony on Thursday, he detailed one particular scheme in which the three inflated financial projections to secure funding. In 2019, BuzzFeed expressed interest in purchasing the now shuttered media company. Rao said Watson and he agreed to open negotiations and provided a series of pitch decks outlined the various elements of the company and its revenue stream. In its heyday, Ozy boasted its original TV shows, such as the flagship Carlos Watson show, in which the media company's founder interviewed politicians and pop culture celebrities, including Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, and John Legend. The star also prided itself in the annual Ozy Fest, in which featured A-list musicians, comedians, and public figures such as RuPaul, writer Madam Glaxwell, and rapper Common. Also, too, Black Women Own the Conversation was also produced by Ozy Media, hosted by Carlos Watson. Rao said he and Watson wanted to emphasize Ozy's television and events ventures because they believe they were the most interesting to BuzzFeed, because BuzzFeed hadn't really delved into TV. They were more digital than anything. To do so, he said they adjusted the revenue data in the pitch to BuzzFeed to make those elements of the company look more successful than they were. Reviewing various drafts of the pitch deck shown in court, Rao pointed to how the initial draft listed television revenue at $6 million in 2019, but that number changed to $8 million by the third draft. The same was true for events revenue, which jumped from $11 million to $15 million for the year 2020 when the initial and third drafts were compared. Now, everybody knows in the year 2020 was COVID, right? So, like I said, I'm actually talking about actual things. You know what I mean? I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Anybody can talk about their diversity. Is another thing to showcase your diversity. All right. Hey, Miss Denise, welcome in. Hey, G Squad, welcome in. Glad to have you here. When the initial and third drafts were compared, this was done to portray the business in as favorable a manner as Watson deemed necessary. On a separate slide of the pitch deck, Rao was asked about the reported revenue for Ozy's television show, Black Women Own the Conversation, a collaboration between Ozy Media and the Oprah Winfrey Network. Who's the media nerd of social media? I'll wait. Keep trying to tell y'all, I know my shit. But it's cool. It's cool. I'll keep being the best one if you do the right thing. I'll be the worst one if you do the wrong thing. I'll keep being that. I'll keep being that undercover legend. I'll keep being the one in the background, drinking my water, minding my Black-owned business, and going on tour. Rao and Watson lied by saying the show had been renewed for a second season and received 1.5 billion in revenue for the first season. We knew that individually, if the show was renewed for a second season, it would make it more valuable in the eyes of BuzzFeed, Rouse said. Now, I want to show y'all something. That's really good. Because BuzzFeed has a platform for black people. I don't know if y'all know it or not. So here it is here. Wait for it. Because I want y'all to see how all this ties in, okay? Cocoa Butter is a black culture entertainment channel created to provide a safe space for people of color on the internet, okay? Now, oh my Lord Jesus. Y'all like, Braylon, how do you keep knowing this stuff? Well, y'all just think I will just waste my breath because I have nothing else to do? So, here is Cocoa Butter right here. This is Cocoa Butter. A section of BuzzFeed, okay? All right. Here it is right here with Cocoa Butter. YouTube channel. Here's Cocoa Butter Instagram. Now, what probably would have happened, right, is if Ozy Media got bought by BuzzFeed, then Cocoa Butter would be a bigger division at BuzzFeed, and then there will be Cocoa Butter Productions. Okay? All right. No, I'm just giving the real at now. That's all I'm doing. But the BuzzFeed sale never went through. What Watson said it's because he declined multiple escalating offers from the company to purchase Ozy. Last year, Ozy Media also sued BuzzFeed, its one-time editor-in-chief Ben Smith, over accusations Smith stole the company trade secrets he obtained during the sale negotiations to start Simfor, a global organization launched in 2022. So to show y'all that I've been on it for a good while, let me show y'all something. It's going up, don't worry. So many lives, child. There it is right there. Carlos Watson, Ozy Media lawsuit, Ben Smith and BuzzFeed, right there. 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 58 seconds. I covered everything you need to know about this lawsuit right there, okay? I'm probably the only one to really do it like I did it, okay? So just to let y'all know, once again, the media nerd, the social media coming through once again. My Lord Jesus. It was Smith, too, who wrote the 2021 New York Times article. He was the Times media columnist at the time, exposing the incident in which Rao impersonated a YouTube executive on Goldman Sachs conference call to induce an investment into Ozy. Besides lying on the pitch deck, Rao described times in which he faked invoices to secure bank loans. In one instance, he said that he created a fake invoice to acquire a loan from FastPay, now as Avid Exchange. but the lender found out that the invoice was forged and dropped Ozy as a client. After losing fast pay as a lender in late 2018, he said Ozy Media cannot afford to pay its employees. In order to avoid disclosing this to employees, Rao said he obtained merchant cash advances, which came from high-speed lenders that impose high interest rates and aggressive payback schedule. Though he secured a $200,000 loan from this high-speed lender, he said it required him to pay back $50,000 or more a day, but he needed to do it so as not to alarm Ozy employees if they did not receive their paychecks. The burden to pay back this debt every single day, it was crushing. Rao said Watson was arrested last year at the Hotel NH Collection in Manhattan. If convicted, he could face up to 37 years in prison. So, a lot going on there for sure. You know, I really try my very best to find the light here and everything that I do, because you know, sometimes in life we don't get everything right. But like I said before, right is right, wrong is wrong. You know what I mean? So, but yep, that is that there. So I just wanted y'all to see that. Yeah, so glad y'all know about that. All right. So we do have more virtual tour live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. Nasty Nesto. Child, this story just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Estranged husband of radio host Shirley Strawberry hit with RICO case, allegedly married her to help his scam operation. Action 2 News in Atlanta, Georgia. From the Jasmine brand, let's roll it.
$1 million stolen from more than 20 victims, and those are just some of those allegations that a man is facing, including accusations he fraudulently married a popular radio host to get access to more victims.
Channel 2 investigative reporter Ashley Lincoln's live at the Fulton County Courthouse, and Ashley, investigators believe there may be even more victims.
Yeah, Karen and Wendy, they say this is just the tip of the iceberg. There are a list of allegations listed in this 39-count indictment. Now, that individual, Ernest Williams, had his arraignment here at the Fulton County Courthouse earlier this week. Now, this indictment, they claim Mr. Williams knowingly defrauded dozens out of thousands of dollars.
How y'all doing?
He's been calling people from 2009 to 2022.
The Fulton County District Attorney says Ernest Williams was anything but earnest when he allegedly took advantage of multiple victims for financial benefit.
The big picture is that Ernest Williams is a con man.
Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis spoke exclusively with Channel 2 about her decision to seek charges under the Georgia Racketeer Influences and Corrupt Organization Act. Williams was arraigned in court this week after a grand jury indicted him last month.
He would pretend to be a legitimate businessman, but he was stealing from people United States currency, vehicles, and really just taking advantage of people.
The indictment claims Ernest fraudulently married popular radio personality Shirley Strawberry. Strawberry is a co-host on the renowned Steve Harvey Morning Show.
To create this impression of some level of success and use that to scam other people.
Documents claim he knowingly went into the marriage with ulterior motives.
He was married at the time that he married Shirley Strawberry.
Attorneys allege Williams used that marriage to gain access to victims. Over the course of 12 years, documents suggest Williams scammed at least 25 victims out of more than $750,000.
Ernest Williams often kind of created this impression of a close relationship or a romantic relationship with many of these victims, used those relationships to take money, vehicles, vehicle trailers, RVs, and other property from them.
And Williams is being represented by the Public Defender's Office. I did reach out to them this afternoon. They told me they did not want to comment on this case. Now, there is a co-defendant or co-conspirator listed in this indictment on allegations that she allegedly pretended to be an attorney representing Williams. I'll break down those details tonight on Channel 2 Action News at 6. Reporting live in downtown, Ashley Lincoln, Channel 2 Action News.
Thank you, Ashley Lincoln. A beautiful chocolate sister. Ain't nothing like seeing us report the news. It makes it. We should have us cover us. Amen. From the Jasper Brand 365, according to WSB TV Action 2 News in Atlanta, Georgia, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office says Shirley Strawberry's husband, Ernest Williams, took advantage of multiple victims for financial benefit. He's been conning people since 2009 to 2022. Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis. By the way, Fannie Willis, I hope you and your new man's relationship is going extremely well. And I hope that you and your new man pop champagne bottles and y'all got down when 45 got the guilty verdict. I hope y'all had a wonderful time. Just saying. Y'all worried about her and her relationship. Meanwhile, this white actor did a whole crime by trying to pay off somebody to cover up a crime. Meanwhile, y'all wondering about black woman's relationship. That's suspicious. That's weird. That's doing the most. Anyway. All right, y'all. Later adding he would pretend to be a legitimate businessman, but he was stealing from people in the U.S. currency vehicles and really just taking advantage of people. The 39 count indictment claims Ernest fraudulently married popular radio personality Shirley Strawberry to help create an image of success, which he used to scam people. Strawberry is a co-host of the renowned Steve Harvey Morning Show, weekday morning 6 to 10 a.m. on the iHeartRadio app, is syndicated all throughout the country as well. Documents claim he knowingly went into the fraudulent marriage. We believe she met a man, fell in love, and married him. And the truth is, at the time, he was already married to someone else, says Willis. Attorneys allege Williams used the marriage between Strawberry to gain access to victims. Over 12 years, documents suggest that Williams scammed at least 25 victims out of more than $750,000, $750,000. He is currently incarcerated, and last year, Strawberry's wedding ring and vehicle were seized to help pay back his victims. Child, you can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. I mean, bruh. Thank God that Steve did not fire Shirley. Thank God that it stopped at $750,000. And Sonya is the co-defendant, by the way. Hey, my thoughts. Good to see you, beautiful. Sonya is the co-conspirator, rather. She goes to see Nesto, and they have this relationship, not relationship. Child, it's a whole kid of caboodle of a catastrophe, child. So, anyway, that is Nesto Williams there. All right. Now, Warner Brothers Discovery cooks up a new serving of dinner and a movie for TBS. Jenny Mullins and Jason Biggs' next date night will likely capture more attention than usual. The actor's husband and wife on Saturday will attempt to revive a cable mainstay for decidedly new purposes, with dinner and a movie debuted on TBS in 1995. It did so in an era where cable had yet to gain its fullest traction. A male and female duo gabbed and quibbled about movies such as Breakfast Club or Fargo, and scarfed up gourmet snacks before throwing to commercial. In return, executives hoped viewers would stick around longer than they might otherwise. In 2024, Warner Brothers Discovery, TBS corporate parent, wants to use a retool version of the show off the air since 2011 to throw a spotlight on everything from the company's movies to the chefs on its food network. Cross branding, cross synergy, cross promotion. When Biggs and Mullen watch Aquaman, they will do so accompanied by a seafood extravaganza created by popular Food Network personality, says Karen Bonzo, Chief Global Marketing Officer of U.S. Networks and News at Warner Bros. Discovery. When it's time for the company's annual Shark Week to roll around, the duo will watch the 2018 film Meg about a monster shark. The show will give viewers something more to sink their teeth into, said Bonzo. And it answers natural questions like, what do you want to watch and what do you want to eat? As such, there's a lot of what made dinner so digestible in the past and maybe some other treats. Because of their show background, Biggs is known best for his role in the American Pie franchise and the Netflix series Orange is the New Black, while Mullen has done films, written books, they even filled in on Live with Kelly and Mark. This pair may bring extras to the dinner feast. We have a lot of friends in movies, says Mom. We have insights and backstory of what's going on during the shooting. It's always fun to have. Not fun seeing a movie, says Big. That's what you auditioned for, Mullen asks, and that you did for one thing or another. Get, says Biggs. If we can steer clear of those, we'll bring it on there. If we'll talk about this guy, he and I used to audition all the time, and now he's a superhero. Did you know Biggs auditioned for Uncle Buck as a child, but lost the role to Macaulay Culkin? This kind of back and forth fueled the original, and no one wants to deviate too much from the recipe. It was a show, certainly for me, that was part of the cultural zeitgeist, says Biggs. Except there may be a little more spice. Biggs and Mullen don't get to leave their quips on set. We really go there, says Mullen. It's our authentic relationship. We get into fights, we come back, we bicker, we banter. It's real. I think that's the fun of it. Paul Giamatti knows what it's like. The comedian was one of the original co-hosts, along with Annabelle Gernwich and Chef Mark Plon, and stayed with dinner until the kitchen closed for good. He says the program took on a life all its own with viewers. That's largely because the team was left alone to shape the show without much reference. He and Gertrude made sure they were commenting on the exact scene viewers saw just before the break and spent hours figuring out jokes and sketches that might require a fast trip to the clothing store as the team waited for the food to look just right. For that first year, we felt like we were on public access TV. Jill Martin recalls the network wasn't even giving us notes or saying anything. There was a tremendous amount of freedom. Similar concepts were sprung up across the top box as a growing pack of still nascent TV networks scrambled to fill their schedules. Well before it was owned by NBC, Universal ran hours of Up All Night, a format that Rhonda Shear or Gilbert Gottfried, I fly. Rest in peace to Gilbert Gottfried. Chatting about B movies after midnight, Joe Bob Briggs led Monster Vision, a collection of sci-fi and horror films on TNT. And Comedy Central gained notice for Mystery Science Theater 3000, a clever show that had two robots and a stranded space traveler making fun of silly old sci-fi films. Such stuff flourished in cable's early era and fizzled out as the upstarts became more corporate. Jill Morin says that he and his on-air cohorts had less time as CBS doled out more product placements in the series. By the end, we felt like we were limping along. Our creative time was like down to 30, 40 seconds, he recalls. It was a shell of itself. But in its heyday, it was really fun. I loved the people I worked with. The assignment to squabble on screen and hope the meet cute moment stirs something in viewers can lead to bigger issues. Gil Martin says that he and Gerwich were once into therapy because there was a lot of tension between us, which he ascribed to different personality types. Before nabbing the dinner assignment, Jill Martin thought he was going to end up in a writer's role somewhere off camera. Gerwich, meanwhile, was eager to mix it up. He remembers that one audition they paired me up with Annabelle, and she was just steamrolling me. She was talking and talking. So I just started making fun of her because I didn't give a fuck. Well done. Well done. What we don't do is we don't pretend to like somebody when we don't. So, I was on the set of this movie and, this, and that happened. Oh, that's great. But did anybody give a care about giving you a chance to even be seen? No? Okay, you can keep talking, though. Why you gotta be like that? Well, because, you thought your existence mattered today, and we all exist, too. So, what it is. Like... Now, I know that seems petty, but hey, when you're trying to make good TV, it's a little fun to jab every once in a while. I think that's when they saw what the show could be, he recalls. Neither Biggs or Mullen are strangers to hosting. The pair did a stint on a game show for Lifetime called My Partner Knows Best. Biggs has in recent years tried his hands at hosting for Cherry's Wild for Fox and Cash at Your Door for E! It looks so easy, but in fact, it's incredibly difficult. In one new episode, the pair hosts a viewing of We're the Millers and get ready to feast on Mexican-themed cuisine. Miles asks Big if he'd rather be left with Jennifer Ashton than her. Lord help. And Mark L. Young, an actor who plays a small but pivotal role in the film, pays a visit and reveals Adam Driver was once considered for his part. Mullen and Biggs are a team, but one that is built on its members occasionally pushing back on each other. We definitely have our issues, says Mom, but we always bring chemistry. I think that this could be actually a really good thing. I love the cross promotion for Food Network, but also too, how about y'all do some casting? You know what I mean? Just as like, hey, if there's any local chefs, we'll fly you in so you can make your national debut on Dinner and a Movie. Don't just make it a one-trick pony, okay? Shirley and Steve are on the witness list. That's what I heard as well. So for those of you who may not remember Dinner and a Movie, sure, y'all listen. There we go. Okay. All right. So this is way back in the day in the 90s. Here we go.
Beans and cornbread. Beans and cornbread. Beans and cornbread.
So glad you tuned into Dinner and a Movie tonight because we're watching the creepy hand that rocks the cradle.
That's right. This movie stars the sexy, the devilish Rebecca De Mornay. It also stars Annabelle Sciorra.
Julianne Moore has a nice part in it.
She's lovely, even though she doesn't get naked.
No, she doesn't, but you know it does get naked?
What?
Our rockabye baby back ribs.
But then we're going to cover them up with some delicious barbecue sauce.
Oh, yeah.
So watch a little of the movie. When we come back, we'll show you what you need to make your rockabye baby back ribs.
What'd you say?
So that was Dinner and a Movie, and now the promo has come out for the show. So here we go.
Go ahead. Make my deviled egg.
Houston, we have a papaya.
Luke, I am your frittata.
Oh, you had me at hummus.
I'm the king of the wonton! Woohoo!
I see deep dish meats.
What? We say no special effects. Guys, didn't we say no special
They
effects?
liked me better than you. What can I say?
Let's go again.
Jason Biggs and Jenny Mullen are ready to entertain.
Permission to come aboard.
Hell yeah.
Yes!
In the all-new Dinner and a Movie, June 1st, only on TBS.
Should be interesting. I don't know. As long as they don't make it too cartoony, you know what I mean? Because I get the movie references, but make sure it stays on the art. You know what I mean? But that's just me. All right, y'all. Whoopi Goldberg came into work today. A rare Friday appearance on The View. This comes to us from Deadline.com here. Whoopi Goldberg makes rare Friday appearance on The View to name who she doesn't name. Sunny Hostin predicts Rikers for 45. Do not adjust your television set, Whoopi Goldberg said at the start of today's The View. Yes, I'm here on a Friday because this is a very unique moment in history. Goldberg, who usually has Fridays off, the ABC daytime talk show, then offers up her own unique moment in history. I'm going to say something you've never heard me say before, she said mock solemnly, but 45 is a convicted felon. For years, Goldberg has refused to say 45's name on the show, a running joke in which he refers to him only as you know who. Watch some clips below. But it was co-host Sunny Hostin, the show's resident lawyer and legal expert, who drew the biggest gasp from the audience when she predicted a 1-year prison sentence for 45. Hostin said she spent the morning talking to someone from the Manhattan District Attorney's office and that she believes that they will recommend a 1-year term in prison because when you spend a year in prison in New York or under, you serve on Rikers Island. At that point, the audience responded with a surprise, ooh, followed by the audience. Hostin then says she thinks 45 can serve 6 months at Rikers and then 4.5 years probation. And to which co-host Joy Behar quipped, "In 6 months at this table." I feel it, Joy. Yesterday, 45's conviction on 34 counts in his hush money trial obviously dominated the View's Hot Topics opening segment, with most of the co-hosts welcoming the jury's verdicts. Anti-45 Republican Anna Navarro called out her party's hypocrisy in calling itself the party of law and order. Alyssa Ferris Griffin, Republican and former assistant to 45, said running for president to stay out of jail is a hell of a motivator. He's going to do and absolutely say anything he can to get elected, so buckle up because there's rage and retribution ahead. Co-host Sarah Haynes was a bit more trepidatious in her reaction, saying that she was scared of political violence surrounding the ruling and confused as how Americans will explain the 45 situation to their children. Sarah, here's how this is going to happen. Hey, Lil Paula, good to see you. He ain't going to prison. Yeah, I know. So Sarah Haynes, here is how this is going to be explained to children. Okay. Now, here's what 45 supporters is going to say to their children. This is exclusive footage that you ain't going to see nowhere else. Hang on, let me bring in the footage. Here we go.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days? Where the hell that bitch live at?
It's not.
So basically, his supporters are not going to give any facts to the children. So that's what's going to happen. They're going to have a Portia Williams mindset of, this only matters 265 days of the year. This doesn't matter 365 days of the year. So, meanwhile, the rest of us are going to be saying this to the 45 supporters.
You are not going to get anywhere in life. Spiritually, otherwise. Come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. What other people think about you, you will be what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't.
Amen. That's what we'll be saying to the supporters. You will not get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you see the truth. Okay? 45 needs to get a sentence that equals the total amount of jail and prison time for those that served time for what he did and he slimed on by. And at last, the Snell finally got his first dose of reality. I agree. I totally agree. Now, y'all, this is now 45 did a press conference, okay? But this was the other press conference on National Geographic. Hang on one second.
What do we got here? Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. I know what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Give me what's in the satchel.
That was on the National Geographic Channel 45 on the press conference. Anyway, let's get back to this damn story. At that point in the conversation, Hassan jumped back in. I didn't feel somber. I felt like the Knicks won the tournament. I felt like America won. I felt like New York won. I felt like the Manhattan District Attorney's Office won. I felt like I won. At the end of the show, before her usually take a little time and enjoy the view, Goldberg said, so to recap, guilty, 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 saying the word 34 times to growing applause. So I will do it now. Guilty, 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 34 times, ladies and gentlemen. So here it is. Here we go.
Do not adjust your TV set. Yes, I'm here on a Friday. Because this is a very unique moment in history. That's why we're all at the table. So I'm going to say something you've never, ever heard me say before, but Donald John Trump.
Don't choke.
Is a convicted felon.
Salute, salute, salute.
The New York jury found him guilty on all 34 counts of falsifying business records in order to hide a sex scandal that would hurt his 2016 presidential campaign, and that's what the problem was.
The crime.
That's why he was in court, because he did that. He did that. And then, of course, he played the victim outside of the courtroom.
Now, 40, Lord help. Okay, 45. What do you guys say, Whoopi Goldberg? Come on.
What do we got here? Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. I know what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Give me what's in the satchel.
Whoopi Goldberg ain't got nothing for you, 45. She said the truth. You are guilty. You are guilty. You are guilty. 45 had the nerve to go off on the judge that will be sentencing him. He is really the king of stupid. LOL. Listen. Here it is here. The conversation about what will happen next.
These are the things that I wanted to ask y'all about, because this is great to see that our justice system can work. It does work, because we haven't seen this for a while, and particularly with him. But, you know, the judge is going to have to sentence him. And one of the things that's been bothering me is I keep hearing all these pundits saying, well, you know, he's a first-time offender. You know, it's not gonna, you know, and I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, you got 175,000 cases where people are coming for you. So you're not actually a first-time offender. And wouldn't this go to the kind of habits that you have in terms of your rhetoric? But I want the judge to give him 6 months. Can I tell you why? And then you tell me everything. I want him to give him 6 months, because one of the things that we're hearing from all these young men that we've been talking to is that they love him because he has no consequences. He's a man. They keep talking about how manly he is. He doesn't have to do anything. And I feel like if we are going to treat this man who used to be president like everybody else, you're convicted of felonies, you got to do a little bit of time, and then you have to say to the judge, you know, I did this, I'm sorry. He has, you know, this is what you would have to do if you were trying to get out. So
show remorse.
Show remorse.
Can I answer that question?
So lock him up.
Because I think it's it's a very important point. Judge Merchan has, I think he has really done a good job in terms of keeping that courtroom together. I spent this morning speaking to someone from the Manhattan District Attorney's Office. They're called street fighters. He believes that they will recommend a 1-year term in prison. And that is because when you spend a year in prison in New York or under, you serve in Rikers Island. Okay?
Sunny.
Some research.
Right.
The other thing I'd like to say is the other reason that they will do this is because he has shown an utter disregard for our institutions. And prosecutors, when you are recommending a sentence, you are not just recommending a sentence so that they can be rehabilitated or so that they can be punished. You're sending a message to the community that this is not going to happen again. This is not okay. The other thing I want to say is that there's another thing that they will likely recommend is a 6-month split. 6 months at Rikers, and then the rest, 5 years, 4.5 years of probation. That is under the New York law.
And 6 months at this table.
Now, and finally, very quickly, when you violate parole, there's something called a VOP, a violation of parole, probation hearing. You have to show up to probation A man with the temperament of a toddler cannot withstand all of the things that you would have to do to be on probation, and that means he could be sent back.
But can I
Racer.
mention how just completely uncharted territory we're in right now? Because he does have an appeals process. There's a chance it could be adjudicated before the election. If it's not and he's president-elect, there are a lot of levers of the federal government he could pull to not come to New York, to not extradite himself, and to try to avoid this jail sentence. And I also want to know, because I worked at, right, but if he avoids coming, who is the Secret Service going to turn him over? There's a lot of scary questions. Also, I worked in the West Wing. To be eligible to work in the West Wing, you have to qualify for a top secret security clearance. Felons can't get top secret security clearances, but they can be presidents of the United States.
Well, here's
it's
the other
insane.
thing. You know, one of the things that we have to always remember is the judge, this is at his discretion. He will make this decision.
Yes, it is.
He could say, yeah, you're going to do this and you're going in tomorrow.
And the sentencing is July 11th. And I think that he has the chutzpah to do that.
Yeah, and I'm hoping for all of our sakes that we are not chasing this, because this, if we don't have any consequences here, we are screwed. Because it means that everybody and their mama can decide they're going to go do what he did. And we give them permission to do what he said he could do, which was shoot people on Fifth Avenue and not have any problems. That should not be okay for anybody.
You know what, Whoopi? I agree with you. I keep saying to my mama, what we're not going to do is hold me to a higher standard than a white actor who said he could pow somebody in the middle of Fifth Avenue and get away with it. I'm sorry, the FCC didn't handle him on that. So until the FCC handles him on that, FCC, YouTube, all these social media platforms can shut the hell up about free speech. What we can and cannot say. Okay? Okay. 45 chant, lock her up about Hillary. So it's Hillary's turn. That will make Booker mad. Be careful what you wish for other people. That's right. That is right. So we'll take a little commercial break. When we come back, child, speaking of crimes, Fayetteville State University, we got some talking to do. Yes, we do. By the way, NBA on TNT, I got a way to save it. And, child, these teachers out here, what is going on? We got so much more virtual tour live. And then right after that, I'm dropping the link because I want to hear from you. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet boy and one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. We are live on tour. Start off the show talking about Carlos Watson and Ozy. The trial is underway for investigation of fraud and identity theft, something that Destiny Payne knows a lot about. Nesto, nasty Nesto, has RICO charges upon him. Woo, Lord Jesus. TBS is coming back with dinner and a movie, and then Whoopi Goldberg finally said his name. In the words of Walter White, say my name. By the way, I'm going to show you real quick one of the best, and I really do mean the best, one of the best intros for a show, and I absolutely love it. I'm sure this is the right one. Here we go, y'all. Now, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I watch the Food Network all the time, and this right here was my show. Man, I remember the music. Emerald going through the crowd, man. Man. One of my all-time favorite shows, man.
Boy, have I got a treat for you tonight. Unbelievable. Welcome to the show. Emerald Lagasse here. And yes, you're in the Emerald Live studio. I hope you knew that. Big show for you tonight. Real special. Got to tell you. Hey, some things naturally go together, right? Like,
yes, they do.
Wine and cheese.
Yes.
That would like go together, right? Steak and eggs. That would go together. Burgers and fries.
Yeah, baby. Yes, indeed.
You know, burgers are the leading sandwich on American menus in restaurants across the country. I want to say like 71% of all menus in America have some sort of burger on it, mostly a hamburger. Who does not like a hamburger?
Somebody raise their hand to be on TV. Yep, right there.
Well,
I'm ashamed beside myself and disgusted with your
not
behavior.
that bad. I ask myself, can I kick up burgers and fries one more notch?
Of course you can.
And the answer was, oh yeah, babe. Speaking about kicking it up, Doc Gibbs and the Everlast Band.
Yep. In-house band, baby. In-house band.
Doc Gibbs and the Everlast Band. Hey, we're gonna take burgers and fries to the moon right here on Emerald Live.
This intro right here, man. And I gotta tell you, I love the originality of this show. It was Emerald just with people. Very simple, very clean, easy to understand. I mean, honestly. Getting changed right on the spot.
Oh yeah! All right.
And then, of course,
yes, indeed. Boy, big show.
If you were right up here, you got to eat Emerald's food. And honestly, tell you the truth, when Rachel Ray got her talk show, I was happy for her. But I'm like, no, Emerald Lagasse deserves a daytime talk show because he pioneered that thing before Rachel Ray did, okay? It is what it is, all right? Just want to give some love to Emerald Lagasse. Bam, baby. Yes, indeed. One of the legends of cooking, culture, and media for damn sure. All right, y'all. Fayetteville State, we got to talk. Coming to us from the Jasmine brand. Say what? Or who said that, to use Portia's words? Multiple Fayetteville State University staffers improperly used over $600,000 in school funds. Purchases include rideshare services and Amazon purchases. Employees at the HBCU Fayetteville State's University Communication Office allegedly misused university-issued credit cards racking up $692,239 in questioned purchases, according to an investigation by the North Carolina Auditor's Office. Fayetteville State University former Associate Vice Chancellor for the Office of Strategic Communication, former Director of Digital Strategy, and Assistant Vice Chancellor for Marketing and Creative Services were among the unnamed staff implicated in the investigation. Of the questioned spending, $165,570 were paid to employees-owned businesses. The purchases were made between January 2022 and August of 2023. Cards intended for travel expenses assigned to the former Associate Vice Chancellor and former Director of Digital Strategy were found to have instead paid consultants $71,792 for 26 purchases, among other improper spending. The travel expenses also included a $1,009 bill to arrive early and fly first class to a conference in New York City, followed by a $287 rideshare to a spa on the first day of the conference. 2 employees in the Strategic Communications Office named in the report are no longer employed at the university. Meanwhile, purchasing cards assigned to all 3 officials were used to buy items from Amazon, gifts, travel, information technology, hardware and software, and payment of invoices. The findings from the investigative audit will be referred to the State Bureau of Investigation to determine if there's sufficient evidence to pursue criminal charges, according to the report via Yahoo Finance. Now, I'm going to give y'all some intel. Now, when I went to the NAB radio show in Nashville, Tennessee, the Dean of College Communication Information, Dr. Amy Reynolds, shout out to Dr. Amy, by the way, when I told her that, she made something happen with the university where the university paid for my round trip plane ticket. But that was authorized. So anytime that you go for a conference or business trip, there are certain hotels and certain airlines that you can get at a discounted rate. That happens at every school system. That happens with every company. You remember Tiffany Cross and how she wanted to stay at a more expensive hotel than the approved hotels that MSNBC and NBC had partnerships with. So there is that. So, child, Lord help me. All right. So, saw this story here, and I I don't know how I feel about it. Right here. Iron Eagle to Amazon. Kenny Smith out at Inside Reports already swearing about NBA talent moves. NBA, TNT losing the NBA will have massive ripple effects in sports media beyond Warner Bros. Discovery or the pro basketball world. As NBC and Amazon Prime Video finalized massive new NBA broadcast right agreements, executives at two media companies are already eyeing broadcasting time when they begin airing games in the fall of 2025, according to Dylan Briers of Puck News. In addition to existing talent at NBC like Mike Tirico, Noah Eagle, and George Stephenson, NBC is expected to pursue sideline reporter Ali LaForge from TNT Sports, in addition to top game analysts like Draymond Green or Grant Hill, as well as the Inside the NBA panel. However, Briers, that host Ernie Johnson, is expected to stay at Warner Bros. Discovery. At the same time, King Smith could be collateral damage of Inside departure from TNT, given his small profile compared with more recently retired NFL athletes who might replace him alongside Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal out of New Network. Charles, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaq, and Ernie. That's the crew. There ain't nobody knew that could come in there and do what they do. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Barkley is reported to expect to make at least $15 million on a new contract due to the high level of interest in his talents. Should he leave Warner Bros. Discovery while O'Neal could command and figures himself. Briers highlighted the history between Barkley and NBC chair Mark Lazarus, who brought Barkley to TNT originally in the 1990s as a key factor in Chuck's eventual landing place. If Barkley jumped ships, the rival networks would likely court Shaq as well in the hopes of bringing the duo over collectively, Briers wrote. Briers also reported that NBC maps out its talent roster. NFL and Olympic anchor Maria Taylor is not universally loved inside NBC Sports. It could be on her way out, allegedly. Taylor joined NBC in 2021 after an ugly divorce from the worldwide leader, ESPN, with NBC reportedly topping ESPN's $3 million annual offer to lure her away for Football Night in America and other high-profile assignments. Meanwhile, Prime Video is rumored to want Iron Eagle, who it also sees as a potential replacement for Al Michaels on Thursday Night Football when Michaels eventually retires, as well as Kevin Harlan. Eagle is currently the voice of the NCAA Men's Final Four at CBS and Warner Bros. Discovery, in addition to calling the NFL for CBS and being the number 2 NBA voice behind Harlem at TNT Sports. Since Prime Video has no basketball rights as of now, unlikely NBC will have the most work to do to fill out roster as a streamer. Prime Video also has more flexibility and time to fill with studio and shoulder programming. Attention has been focused on the future of the Inside the NBA hold on NBA broadcast rights loosens, but the change will represent a massive change in sports media with effects going far beyond the NBA. So here's the thing, right? Even though TNT may lose the rights, right? Hey, welcome back, Lady. Glad to have you here. Even though TNT may lose the rights to the NBA, what I think y'all should do is Inside the NBA TNT watch party, right? So what you do, right? What you do is you find a bar, or better yet, you open up Studio J to a live audience. Follow me now, right? Follow me now. And guess what? You can have correspondence at the different games in the NBA. And guess what? Y'all can check it with correspondence all night long, mix in other sports topics. And then there you go. Inside the NBA watch party with Ernie, Shaq, Kenny, and Charles. There you go. That's what I would do if I'm TNT. We may not have the rights, but damn it, we'll send out our reporters to the NBA games. We're bringing a live audience. We'll bring in some tequila, bring in some celebrity guests, do some celebrity interviews, because that core 4, they can do anything. So I think that's the way that TNT should go, okay? Now this next story, y'all, trigger warning, okay? Trigger warning. This comes to us from Media Take, everybody. Houston teacher Big Back Becky filmed OnlyFans content in black school. This is no joke. Houston teacher who's being referred to online as Big Back Becky is in hot water after she allegedly filmed explicit content inside the classroom where she teaches. Media Takeout has learned. Lamar CISD said the teacher already resigned in February for unspecified reasons. The district said wasn't aware of the videos until Wednesday. Lamar, CISD, the statement officers have opened an investigation upon initial review. Do not believe children were present during the film of these videos. The district statement reads, however, the investigating officer is currently working to verify the timestamp. The circumstances surrounding the recordings. The district finds that criminal behavior or conduct violating the Texas Administrative Code of Educator Code of Ethics has occurred. We will engage with the appropriate reporting agencies. The video being circulated has not been authenticated, but nonetheless circulating widely on social media. We have shocking video. Community activist Candace Matthews said at a press conference, Matthews and Cornell X says the video shows the ex-teacher stripping in the classroom, and also a second video doing this porn in the school bathroom during school hours. Activists said that this happened at Gray Elementary in Richmond, Texas. LCISD said they don't believe any children were present during filming, but they are still investigating. If she were doing this in the classroom, what else would she do? So I'm going to reveal the name, okay? So I have this on good authority. Child, you can't make this stuff up. You cannot make any of this stuff up. All right, y'all. So here it is here. Hang on, let me get it here. Child. So this is the teacher right here. Her name is Adrian Harbarth. And this is the teacher right here. So this is the teacher that did what you're going to see here in just a few seconds here, okay? Activists, LCISD said that they don't believe any children were present during the filming, but they're still investigating. If she would do this in a classroom, what else would she do? Quana X asked. Media takeout is not identifying the teachers since criminal charges have not been filed, but an active investigation is now open. Activists are calling for, among other things, the former teacher's license to be revoked. This woman should never, ever be allowed to be an educator. Quanell X said this woman should never be allowed to work with children ever again. Now, what you're about to see is very real. The lawyer actually speaks as you're about to hear it. So, with that being said, here we go.
You really can't make this stuff up. It is absolutely appalling, shameful, and frightening that these are the type of educators that are in an elementary school teaching our children. But now we got a teacher in the classroom on school hours, stripping down butt naked, bending over, and showing everything on the video, and all you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic. This is a disgrace and a shame that this is the type of educator and teacher that is in the classroom. And she made multiple videos. Yes, the district was unaware until we brought this to their attention. If she would do this in the classroom, what else will she do? This woman obviously had lost her damn mind. She needs psychotropic medication. She pulls out her breast and she's juggling it. Look like she's about to fall over. Then she bends over and pulls down her panties, spreads her cheeks. I'm not lying, I'm telling you what's on the video. Spreads her cheeks. This is madness. This woman should never be allowed to be an educator. This woman should never be allowed to work around children ever again. And I believe that if a thorough investigation takes place, you can find something criminally to bring her into a courtroom for. Because I've seen law enforcement put parents in courtrooms for far much less than this. If we can put Donald Trump in the courtroom and find something to prosecute him for, don't tell me we can't find something to prosecute this woman for. This is sad. This is madness. This is filth at its finest.
Period. You know, this is not a place for that. You do not sexualize our children. You don't come with that sexualized type behavior on any type of school campus. You keep that mess in your bedroom. So like I said, your porn days is over, sis. You're doing too much.
Yo, I was not laughing at the situation. I was laughing. Hey, T-Talk with your girl. Hey, gorgeous. Good to see you. I called you earlier to make sure you were okay. Y'all like, comment, share, subscribe to T-Talk with your girl. Beautiful, beautiful sister. just got to 7,000 subscribers and 2 million views. Yes, indeed. Proud of her. Love her. Value her. Appreciate her as always. So y'all listen. I was laughing at the lawyer saying, all I saw was cellulite. All I saw was cellulite and pubic hair. I'm like, what the? You don't say this! Why are you saying this out loud? And then she pulled down her pants. Like, what? What the heck? What? Ooh, why? I don't know what's going on with these teachers at these damn schools. Lord help me, Father God. Shout out to Quandell X. You keep being that damn activist. You understand? It was the details for me. Oh my Lord, let's see here. Child, this don't make no damn sense.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Candace Matthews. I am the National Minister of Politics for the New Black Panther Nation, here standing with my chairman, Brother Quandell X. We're here in reference to an atrocity that has happened here at this elementary school that stands behind us by the name of Gray Elementary.
And let me just say this, okay, for everybody that's wondering, Bray, are you laughing at the situation? No, I'm not. I was laughing at this brother for his description. You as a teacher should be a teacher at school. Now, there was a teacher that got kicked out of being a teacher because she was being a rapper outside of school. That was wrong. But for you to make OnlyFans content at school, that ain't cool. Okay, so let's get that straight. Okay.
That is in the school district of Lamar Consolidated ISD. We have a former music teacher that was here this school year when this shocking video has happened. This school teacher that was a music teacher taught several grade levels here in the school. We have shocking video of this music teacher doing porn videos in the music classroom, and also a second video of her doing this porn video in the school bathroom during school hours. So, and let's not leave out, she also had her school ID badge on. I called also to verify, was this teacher still employed here at this school? So it comes to find out that the teacher is no longer employed here, but not for this incident. The administration had no idea of the videos that was taking place here in this school. So what we are demanding that Lamar Consolidated ISD need to get with the Texas Education Agency to let them know about this atrocity of what has happened with this teacher, because this is how demented teachers go from one district to the next, jumping from district to district without, they can go and apply for a job and they have their teacher certification. This
is very true. If y'all remember that brother who got fired because black students were pulling down his hair, there was a 24-year-old that was making out with a 11-year-old fifth grader about 2 weeks before she was supposed to get married, and she was a white teacher. Okay.
They don't have a criminal record, but you over here doing explicit activities in the elementary school. That is unacceptable.
That's what I was laughing at, Lady B. It was funny the way he presented.
Here at the school district, they were not aware of that video, like I said. However, they did wanted to share with me, like I did let them know that I was going to bring this public. They did not want me, to bring it public because they did not want, the community to feel like they wasn't doing their job. But how can you not say that you're not doing your job because you didn't know anything about the video? Now that you know about the video, now we expect for you to do your job. Correct. We expect for you to go to the Texas Education Agency. We expect for you to put a block on this teacher so this teacher cannot go to another school and do this type of foolishness. This can be the same type of teacher that can touch a child. If you taking your clothes off, you're smacking your behind, you're flapping your breasts out and gyrating yourself in a classroom where students are during the school day, and you're doing this in the bathroom, that is unacceptable.
Absolutely agree.
Basically, I'm gonna let Brother Quandell state his piece, and then I'll close it out.
Now, I just want to say, very articulate woman. She's got the Beyonce cowboy car look going here, and she could get it from me. Look, she could be a Black Panther all over me. Okay, let's go to brother Cornell West live from Texas. Okay.
I'm gonna let Brother Cornell state his piece and then
my damn mouth.
You really can't make this stuff up. It is absolutely appalling, shameful, and frightening.
It is.
That these are the type of educators that are in an elementary school teaching our children. When parents send their children to school, they believe their teachers are people of the utmost highest character. But now we got a teacher in the classroom on school hours, stripping down butt naked, bending over and showing everything on the video, and all you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic hair. This is a disgrace and a shame that this is the type of educator and teacher that is in the classroom. And she made multiple videos. Yes, the district was unaware until we brought this to their attention. But what we're to do now is to go even further. Nullifying her contract is not enough. We demand that the superintendent and the board ban her from ever teaching in this school district again.
Agreed.
We want a permanent ban on her.
Amen.
Secondly, we demand that the school district send a letter to TA demanding her certification as a teacher be terminated and revoked.
Yep.
3,
I agree,
we're demanding that this district contact law enforcement. And we want to make sure that the students that she taught are interviewed, or a hotline is set up to make sure that she didn't do additional things in the classroom that may be inappropriate, unethical, unprofessional, or dangerous in the environment of those children. If she will do this in the classroom, what else will she do? This woman obviously had lost her damn mind. She needs psychotropic medication. She pulls out her breasts and she's juggling them. Look like she's about to fall over. Then she bends over and pulls down her panties, spreads her cheeks. I'm not lying, I'm telling you what's on the videos. Spreads her cheeks. This is madness. This woman should never, ever be allowed to be an educator. This woman should never be allowed to be around children ever.
I totally agree.
And I believe that if a thorough investigation occurs, you can find something criminally to bring her into a courtroom for. Because I've seen law enforcement put parents in courtrooms for far much less than this. If we can put Donald Trump in the courtroom and find something to prosecute him for, don't tell me we can't find something to prosecute this.
Damn right.
This is sad. This is madness. This is filth at its finest. And so we're praying that the school district, we're not attacking you. You didn't know anything about this lady. But now that you do know, show the aggressive, proactive steps that you will take to make sure she never re-enters a classroom.
Amen, brother. Amen. 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 Amen.
From what I was told is that she's looking for employment with other school districts. So that's why this is imperative that we amplify this issue, because this is how you have demented teachers going from one district to the next doing this type of behavior. So I just want to send a message out to her, because see, that video was so horrific and appalling. We just want her to know that her retired porn star activities is done. Okay? You're done. You would never set foot in now one of these classrooms. You would not even have the opportunity to disgrace our eyes with that foolishness that you did in that video. So
disgrace our eyes. Oh my Lord.
And also your teaching days. We're done with this. So we demand the school district, please, again, we're not here to attack you. We're here to inform you of what you had in your school. And this is where you can prove to your the parents and the constituents, that you are going to be zero tolerance when it comes to this type of stuff and these type of deviant individuals doing this in this classroom amongst our babies. That's unacceptable.
We want to make sure that if she wants to be a porn star, it's obvious she does. That's her business. But we want to make sure that she never.
She basically said, I can do it better. She didn't say that, but we see the shape. Okay, listen. Being a psychologist, I see the blessing of the Lord. Hallelujah. Praise Him. Amen.
She wants to be a porn star. Based on what I saw in that video, I don't think she's gonna make a lot of money. Based on what I saw in that video, I don't think she's gonna be able to top tier status. That's a damn shame what I saw on that video. And I think that this woman needs to be really evaluated by a let's make sure the school district protects the state of Texas, so she can't run from one district to another seeking employment because it's not in her personnel file what she was terminated for or why she's banned from the district. They already didn't renew her contract for other reasons. Well, that won't stop her from being employed somewhere else. But if they put in there that she's banned and they want to know why she's banned, it's done. In fact, most school districts won't even ask. Once they see you're banned, you won't be hired. Any more questions? I'm not sure if it was a love triangle or not.
But she the one that sent the video.
Let me say this. I wouldn't give a damn if she was having problems with her boyfriend or girlfriend. It just didn't go well.
Don't bring it to the
What
school.
happened in the classroom? You in the classroom where you teach your students doing this madness? Whatever problems you've got going on with your spouse is irrelevant and immaterial. What that filth that you're doing in the classroom is what you must be held accountable for.
She should have did that in her own bedroom, not here at the school. Period. You know, this is not a place for that. You do not sexualize our children. You don't come with that sexualized type behavior on any type of school campus. You keep that mess in your bedroom. So like I said, your porn days is over, sis. You're doing too much.
There have been several other cases of teachers who are doing porn on their OnlyFans page. But once the district discovered in all of those cases that the teachers had OnlyFans porn material on that page, their employment was terminated. This goes beyond that because they were doing it at home, creating these porn videos at home on their own time, not on employment district time. This happened inside the school building. This goes beyond that.
Any other questions?
Thank you for your time and thank you for your presence.
Now, see, that is how you are a lawyer, Maurice Scott. I want them on my team when I make it in media, damn it. That's a good team right there. But do we really have to know about the cellulite and the pubic hair and the panties being pulled down and she's not going to be top tier, she ain't going to make a lot of money and that her porn days are over, she retired, sis? Do we really need to know all that now? Y'all see Fox 26 said, but naked and bending over. Too fast, fathers. Y'all, this is what the world brought to me today. I'm gonna drop the link if you guys want to come on up, child. Oh my Lord Jesus, I'm sorry, y'all. Child, we, you know what? Todd Chrisley, what do you want to say? What do you want to say, Todd?
My daughters ain't living with nobody.
Mm.
Not.
I don't raise hoes or crackheads.
Huh?
I do not raise whores or crackheads.
Hoes? What is you talking about, hoes?
Because I just feel like that you should not be shacked up before you get married.
Don't she right there, Todd?
I'm not saying you a hoe.
That's what you said.
I'm saying you.
Trust me, I ain't a hoe.
I'm saying you exhibit hoe behavior.
Shut you.
Thank you, Todd Chrisley, for your commentary on this story. I'm going to pin the link, and we're going to take a little commercial break. And we'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live. This damn show we do, we'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after. Do we have to know every damn thing? No, we don't. Lord help me. We'll be back. I feel you. I wish they were still out here too, my thoughts. We'll be back with more right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me. Work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump it to the floor, yeah, jump it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
Cheers.
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this?
Doing what?
Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll do that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show that.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics. What are they not getting about this, right?
I'm loving it.
Loving you guys right back. Welcome back in. Aunt Natty is up here with me. Hey, Aunt Natty, good to see you.
Good to see you, Braylon. Do
How
you
feeling?
know?
Yes.
I'm doing good. Shirley and Steve are on the witness list for Nesto's trial.
I did hear that. Yes, I did. That will be the next trial up, and you know I will be covering it.
They call him Nasty Nesto.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
I am so glad because, and the way Fanny talked, she's considered Shirley as one of his victims.
Yeah.
Because she said he fraudulently married her.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
There could be a huge payday for sure. I'm going to turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes.
Yeah.
Good to have you up here. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good because you started off reading, baby. I say, look at my nephew.
I just had to correct the record on some things, you know. I
don't even go over there. I used to go over there just to be in the bushes and be nosy.
Understood.
I couldn't.
Yeah, I had to correct the record on some things. I'm just like, no, we're not doing this. No, we're not.
You started off a millimeter, and because she wouldn't give you her contacts, and you got a whole group of women encouraging you to hate on a woman.
It's quite sad.
And Marita, since she came off her addiction, she's so God-fearing. She done started her Good Morning channel to give you an encouraging word and a prayer. Now, Y'all need to stop playing with God.
You should be encouraging to your damn self as a person before you have morning conversations trying to inspire other people. But that's neither here nor there.
Did you see Wanda J. Blige live today?
You know, no, I did not. No, I did not.
She was going to North Carolina, and somebody told her, baby, they was ready for her. They told her to let them know when she get there. Ooh, she was talking so nasty. But see, she in the car with her boy, her son, and his girlfriend. They going to get somebody out of jail. Baby, she was talking, I beat your so-and-so. I said, oh, check out Carmel Real Live.
I definitely will.
Because see, hers probably gone now. I came out of it. She too old to be that nasty mouth. Cause see, I would meet Wanda in the street. We about the same age.
Understand.
But since Mel did her little live yesterday, day before, oh, she talking about, I don't hate Mel. I like her. There ain't nothing she can do about it. I like her. But baby, I'm so glad you read them for Phil.
I had to.
They think they are the shits over there. And the only place you hear his song is on his platform.
That's why I said to Brittany, if he was bigger than Miss Buddy, why don't we hear more about him? Since she want to be a captain, save a one-trick pony.
If he was that big, he'd do the same type of work I do, Braylon. He's a direct care specialist. You want to know how I know? Because when I was going over there, he was going live from work, which he is not allowed to do. That's when I would be in Prosperity Lives, I would say I can't turn my camera on and talk because I'm at work.
Correct.
I can just listen in. I'd be in the chat. He is a direct care specialist. And if he was all of that, baby, they don't pay that much nowhere you go.
Understood.
And the way he was talking about his clients on live. Now, if they're at a special event and you get permission from your supervisor, like we did a picnic for the holiday.
Sure.
And I got permission because some of their family have Facebook. And I did a live showing them out there doing water balloon fights, playing basketball, and stuff like that. But just exposing them and talking about them, you can't do that.
Absolutely. By the way, y'all, I just got some exclusive live footage of the aunties and LGB dancing to their own bullshit. Let's go live right now. Yeah, get it, y'all. Yeah. Got that rhythm to you. Yeah, get it. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah. See that?
And Piano T.
See the consistency there? Yeah.
Piano T. Marcella, the way she was dancing at that podcast, her whole butt trying to twerk, looking like a toothpick. That man walked off the dance floor and left her there. She pitiful.
You know, I think they might have the mindset of this person. Hang on, let me bring them up again.
It's not just feeding the hungry only on Thanksgiving. It's an everyday situation. You know what I mean? This is 265 days a year.
That is funny. 265 days? Where the hell that bitch live at?
It's not just...
Nene, I'm wondering the same thing. Where the hell those bitches live at over there? I don't know, because I thought it was 365 days and 366 on the leap year. I don't know.
Me too.
And
Wanda went out somewhere. She probably added it up first because there wasn't no food at the Mother's Day brunch. And she came back in sucking on a chicken bone.
You know, sucking,
swallowing,
other words. You know, we just don't need those words and sentences with people. because I don't think anybody wants to hear about Uncle Wanda sucking, slurping, or swallowing anything. There's just something.
She was talking about being swallowed on her lie today, child.
Ooh. You know, just because you put lemon scrub on a person doesn't mean they're going to smell good. Just like you can't put lemon, just because you put lipstick on bed don't mean it's not going to be a pig. Go right ahead.
LGB popped up on my thing yesterday, and he had something about Melody's concert. I didn't even click on it. I don't even click on his pop-ups. You hate her so bad, but you follow her every move.
Right.
I don't get it.
And my thing is this, for somebody being so tired about the show, wouldn't you cover other content that's bigger than the show?
He built his what's gonna happen when this show go under? A lot of channels are gonna go under because they built their channel around the show, and that's all they discuss is that show. And I'm afraid this may be the last season of that show.
Same. No,
Dr. Rogers has not promoted not one. She has not promoted the show. She has not done one interview about the show.
Correct. You know, Natty, I don't know if there's somebody that is intelligent, sophisticated, been doing their own thing for a while. I don't know of anybody who's been, oh my Lord Jesus, what is this, factual receipts? Oh my Lord.
All right, Braylon. I brag on you. Don't brag on yourself.
Why? I just, you know.
We're not gonna get braggadocious. Your auntie got that. Your TT got that.
Understood. I'm going to scroll very quickly. Okay. Scroll back up very quickly since you got it. Okay. Just you know, just in case people did know. You know. We don't just talk about the show.
But I mean, you got all these things you modeling, you sing, and your career so big. But let me tell you, first time one of them disagree with him, and I think that's the reason they done told him so much of their business. They're afraid to disagree with him because they know what he'll do.
Skip it.
Remember how he turned on Melody about the cake?
Yes, I do remember that.
Every one of them from the beginning was taken in by him and told them too much of their business. And the first time they disagree with him, he gonna turn on them, baby. If you turn on your lover and outed him when he wasn't ready to be outed because he was a famous gospel singer, somebody you proclaim to love, then I can't trust you no fun. I can see you, partner.
Absolutely.
You know, that was your man. And you got mad at him and put all his business on Front Street. You tried to go out and say you was Andy Cohen's secret black lover. What that book that he was gonna write. Baby, you don't mess with them Jews from St. Louis, baby.
You ain't never lied.
Do you hear me? When they find him, he'll be stinking.
Not stinking. Lord help me. Lord help me. Miss Denise, I see you. Mel Bygar can scrub me. You nasty heathen. Well, I can't say none because I want to eat Melody Cherie's peaches, so you know I can't really talk about you. What? I was just talking to Miss Denise. That's all. You know, we can move on from the words that I've said. You know, we're just having a conversation.
But
love you, Daddy.
I love you too. But he always try to throw out names like he bigger than what he is.
Right.
That's how he first got introduced on Sherelle's World. He popped up on hers, and they was talking about Andy had a black lover, and he popped up. I'm him. He did a coleslaw move. That's how she really know him. So she didn't just get to know him from Melody now.
Right.
She already, and then she wanted to get the scoop on him and Andy Cohen. And he did. He came on once or twice. Then he didn't come back up there no more. Because Andy said, I'm finna shut this shit down. He was writing a tell-all book like Coleslaw. Never came to fruition. Andy say, write it if you want to. Even it might be the truth. And it might be a lie. But Andy said, write that book if you want to. And put my name in it.
Understood.
Andy had money before he got on Bravo. Them coins in St. Louis. See, people forget I lived there for 23 years. I went there in 1985. That's when people talk about Moses got money. He don't need Sonny for a come up.
No, I agree. I mean, last time I heard about Moses, I think he had like a fleet of cars, I think, or something to that degree.
Yeah. Yeah, he did his little dirt. I laughed because I knew he had an ankle monitor. But what I did say was he was cleaning his money. He did that to clean his money up and get on his feet. He did what he had to do. And then he got out the game. He did his time. But he had stacked his money. And he had it when he got out, he could get on his feet and do it right.
Correct.
That's when Los laughing. Well, Sonny do got money. And he did go to prison. Baby, the money he made doing what he did, Los, you would probably want him instead of the African.
No, true. And not to mention, too, here's my thing, right? With Destiny, or shall I call her Dusty Destiny. You can't drag somebody for what they've done about any crime at all when your ass was just under arrest for identity theft and fraud.
And people keep saying, why do Sonny keep talking about her? They forget this Dusty has made, I call her Musty Dusty, has made it seem like this girl is sleeping and married her cousin. Everybody she talked to, well, they said they was cousins. See, you don't get to say what you want to say about me if I'm the wife or not. And I don't come for your neck.
Correct.
And as long as she keep talking about Sonny, I want Sonny to keep coming for her neck.
Absolutely. No, I feel you. I mean, and this is my thing too, right? At some point in time, if you are coming back to a reality show where at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you haven't had any progress, and this is a chance for you to showcase that progress, I would be about showcasing how far I've come.
Thank you.
If nobody really wanted me around, I'm like, okay, well, listen, y'all don't want me around. I'm going to show you better than I can tell you.
She came back to be made a fool of. Carlos, they show you she came out, did you miss me? No, I didn't. And you came back to confront a man that, first of all, let's be for real. If it don't take no man 15 years, and like I told y'all on T-Talk, I've been around the sun 69 times.
Yes, indeed.
Let me tell you something. A woman can cheat with a man, and that man can leave his wife, or that wife can leave that man. That woman will marry that man and love him in a heartbeat.
Right.
But if a woman cheat with a man, he gonna look at her side-eyed from now on. Because he gonna say if she cheated with me, she would cheat on me.
Correct.
And they very seldom make them they wife.
Yeah.
And a man knows within the third day what his intentions is for a woman.
That is true. You know, I know that Steve Harvey gave some controversial advice about the 90-day rule because, you know, he worked at the Ford Motor Company and, you know, that rule has changed based on age. But he did say one thing that is very, very true about most men. All men can change, all men will change, but we only change it for one person.
For the right one.
And that is very true. You can't argue with that logic.
And he was single when Sonny started dating him, so he was dating.
Right.
That's what single people do till they meet the one they want to be exclusive with. I don't understand what people don't get about that. That does not make her a side chick.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason Destiny was a side chick is because he was married for 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Destiny married LeBarrett, it was side chick, side dude situation.
Mm-hmm.
He figured, now you done cheated with me on my wife. You done got married and you still cheating on me with your cheating with me on your husband. Right. And then when they separated, this man paying the mortgage and you got me laying up, he'll do it. But he gonna look at you like, oh, so this how you roll? No, dog, I can't see myself being with you long term. I see how you roll.
Yep.
Ain't no way I'd have got on TV and told him, but you sent me some money in August. He said on that podcast and in Queen Sheba's chat, he told her in April they could just be, they were just friends. They were just gonna be friends.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he knew she was going through some things and he helped her out as a friend. He would talk to her and help her out as a friend. You called that man and told him you needed some money for a bill. Like you put that disconnect notice on the door when you knew mail was coming. Like when you went to dance with Monica, you put that sad story on Sonny. I don't got the money for a costume of dancers. So as a producer, she done got you to give. She don't want it to make her look bad.
Mm-hmm.
So what she do? She front you the money to get what you need.
Correct.
What about that people don't get?
Yeah, you know, I think with Destiny at this point, it is more about the principle of the thing, right? Because if we remember, Sonny, you know, she was a producer and she made it happen for Destiny and Melody to open up for Monica. Melody has given money, Destiny has given money, other people have given money. And so I think it's the principle of the thing of when is enough enough? Because I'm not the one nor the two to activate the three. But if you want the three activated, please understand you better give it everything you got. And when you come for the crown, hashtag don't miss.
People are saying, well, Sonny had to be her friend. She gave her money. No, Sonny promoted them to come to the show. If she hadn't been prepared, that would have looked bad on Sonny as a business person.
Right.
And Sonny was protecting her brand. Mm-hmm. I can see it. And Sonny didn't even have to break it down to me like that.
Yeah.
She said, and like she told Melody on that podcast, Melody said, but you got her to open up for Monica. That's her friend. She said, I got you to open up too. Was I your friend? Melody said, well, she had to pull back on it.
Mm-hmm.
That was her job. She also promotes.
Correct.
So she said, I can produce her and then I can promote her and get 2 checks off of her.
Right.
That ain't being your friend. That's being a business-minded person.
Correct.
Multiple streams of income. And and Moses also is out into real estate.
Yeah, he is.
I be wanting to tell people. But I know something. I can't say his name. My nephew know him personally. My husband's nephew, so that's my nephew too. He know him personally. My nephew's in the real estate game. That's how, and he know him. He don't need Sonny's money.
Right.
People just don't want to accept the fact. Hell, I married my husband in 6 months, and we've been married 25 years.
And that's a wonderful
Shit
blessing.
happens.
Yeah, no, it does. And you know what, I think, honestly, to be real with you, I think it's when you know, right? And depending on the age, you don't have time to waste. And like, you know, Sonny said, you know, I have no loyalty to her. If she treated her friends this way, why should I care? And at least she preyed on, because some people, they just really won't give a care. I mean, now listen, if I had to sum up what I think, you know, Moses was doing with Sonny, I'm just going to bring up this wonderful commercial. Now, we all know that Kiki loves the Home Depot. So I'm just going to bring up this Home Depot commercial real quick. This is what Moses was doing with Sonny.
This season, let's do all kinds of color in all kinds of places. Let's do this. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot.
Exactly. He was doing more saving and more doing with Sonny, and they were making color in all types of places. That's all they were doing.
Yeah. But now you got to wait. Y'all making fun of Kiki and Home Depot. They ain't never arrested her for that yet now.
No, and Aunt Nay, to that point, I mentioned on all those reviews of season 6 that she was not arrested. I did do that now, okay? So I just wanted to be clear. I won't keep.
Everybody else has been on Crime Stoppers, been locked up though, ain't they?
No, absolutely correct. She has not. She has not. To your very articulate point. You know what I mean?
What's right is right.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Chris Fletcher was on Crime Stoppers. They got him. Destiny was on there. They got her.
Right. Oh, now you got going on. Oh, hang on. I know what it is. I know I have a feedback on my end. That's not daddy. But here it is. See? This is why I said Kiki is trying to do more saving and more doing. And not the Home Depot, but for her life. So I've given Kiki grace. Now you still there? Hang on, let me see. I'm on. Okay, there we go. It was a feedback from Aunt Nay. Aunt Nay, whenever you're ready, let me know. If you want to speak again. Aunt Nay, you there? Can y'all hear Aunt Nay? Yeah, I know I'm echoing Aunt Natty. Aunt Natty? Aunt Natty, are you there? I don't know what happened. Can y'all hear her? Okay, now I'm gonna mute your mic again because it's an echo. So I don't know what's going on. That we were able to hear her and then we can't. So I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so. Thank y'all for the 19 likes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for that. Yes, indeed. Okay. Okay, don't know what happened. Can't hear you. Screen froze. Okay, y'all can still hear me, right? Mic check 1 2 1 2. If I'm still on with y'all, mic check 1 2 1 2. If y'all can still hear me, type a 1 in the chat. You can still hear me. I think it was Aunt Natty's tech, not mine, because I'm still live with y'all. Mic check 1 2 1 2. There we go. Thank you so much, my thoughts. Thank you. Hey, Dana Tucker. Good to see you, beautiful. Glad to have you here. Yeah, it's a lot going on. Carlos Watson, Nasty Nesto, TBS bringing back dinner and a movie. Whoopi Goldberg came into work on a Friday to tell a very historic moment. Excuse me there. Fayetteville University mismanaging money and misspending money. NBA on TNT, I think, should be inside the NBA on TNT watch party. And then this teacher who recorded OnlyFans content on school grounds during school hours. Child, she's been let go of the school. And we got the funniest description ever from an activist. It was too damn funny. So welcome in, everybody. By the way, y'all, it is 8:16 East Coast time. You have until 2:59 a.m. for you to get in your entry for your movie or TV show to become a Tubi original. For intel on that opportunity, here it is. Roll it.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder.
You have until 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to get in your submission. All you gotta do is go over to creative studios.com. Let me get the link here for you guys and drop it in. Now that's the deadline, or until 750 applications have been submitted. So definitely want you guys to win for sure. If that is a dream that you have for you to have your own show, that's what I want to do. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. Okay, now I've been telling y'all to get in your submissions. So submissions are currently closed. Okay, so I was trying to tell y'all all month long. Okay, so they are closed. So to everybody who did enter, congratulations. I did not know they were closed, but I did tell y'all either that deadline or until 750 applications have been submitted. Okay, so they are closed. They are closed. They are closed. Okay, so believe me, I've been promoting this every single live. For those of you who are in the live chat, y'all can vouch for me. Have I not been playing that video every single live? In the beginning of the show and at the end of the show. So listen, you can never say that you don't know about opportunities over here. I don't know about other channels, but over here we always provide opportunity. We talked about the Pinterest inclusion fund with Spotify early this morning during the 11 o'clock hour. So we are always promoting opportunity over here for damn sure. So But there is another opportunity. Hang on. I know what you're thinking. Well, damn, Bray, why didn't you tell us that they were currently closed? I told y'all up to 750 submissions. I told y'all the deadline was tonight at 2:59 a.m. Eastern, or you gotta listen, or until 750 applications are submitted. Now, I do have another one for you. It's this one right here. Okay, this one right here. This is a big one too. So this is NBC Universal launch in partnership with NBC Entertainment, NBC Universal Entertainment there. Is looking for the next big unscripted idea through its first ever unscripted pitch accelerator. The NBCU Launch Unscripted Pitch Accelerator provides access for independent producers and content creators to get their projects in front of our unscripted teams for potential development across our various platforms. The conventional pathway to pitching a project typically requires one to come in representation or an established production company studio attached. The accelerator eliminates that requirement in hopes of expanding our consideration pool to include anyone with a great idea. The participating NBC Universal Entertainment networks and platforms are NBC Cable Networks, Bravo, Oxygen USA, as well as our streaming platform Peacock. Up to 5 pitches will be selected to receive a $20,000 development deal with NBC Universal Entertainment to further develop the concept for possible green light consideration. That green light consideration means that your show could be on Peacock, USA Network, Oxygen, Bravo, or NBC. They're looking for shiny floor and studio formats, structured competition formats, premium documentary series, social experiments, dating, relationship formats, game shows, character-led docu-soaps, docu-series, lifestyle formats, and true crime series. So, the deadline, okay? The deadline. By the way, there is no limit to the number of concepts an individual may submit. However, a separate application must be submitted for each pitch. So you do as many applications as you want, but it has to be separate email addresses and stuff. So the $20,000 goes to the bolstering of development materials, such as the creation of a sizzle series, Bible, sizzle reel, more in-depth casting materials, casting reels, etc. I'm trying to find. Here's the submission period right here. You have until June 30th at 11:59 p.m. Pacific time, 11:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You got from May 21st to June 30th to submit your idea. That could be on Peacock, USA Network, Oxygen, Bravo, or NBC. Okay, so please, for the love of God, if you have a dream, you know about the opportunity, go after it. You cannot say that you did not hear about it, because that's one thing that really irks me, is people have a dream, but they don't want to do the work to get to the dream. Now listen, you've been in the game for years. You've been looking for an opportunity. Here's one. Now when June 30th comes up, and it's the last day, well, why didn't anybody tell me? Well, Braylon told you. You didn't listen, that's on you, so. But now you know. So yeah, I will drop that link in the chat for you guys there if you guys want to go there. Hey, people in the building, thank you all so much there. By the way, y'all, a update on the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. It's a sad update because I was really looking forward to Jake Paul getting his ass whooped, quite frankly, my damn self. But listen, we can't always get what we want. Right here, Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight postponed following Tyson's mid-flight medical emergency. So y'all know he had a ulcer flare-up. Doctors have advised Tyson to only perform light training in the forthcoming weeks. The match is expected to be rescheduled later this year. Well, I mean, either way, Jake Paul still won't get his ass whooped. I'm sorry. The upcoming highly anticipated boxing match between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson will unfortunately be postponed during a follow-up consultation on Thursday with medical professionals on his recent ulcer flare-up. The recommendation is for Mike Tyson to do minimal to light training over the next few weeks and then return to full training with no limitations. Both Mike and Jake are in agreement that it's only fair to ensure that both athletes have equal training to prepare for this important match, are able to compete at the highest level. The health and well-being of athletes is our top priority, and we fully support Mike in taking the necessary time to allow him to perform at the level he expects of himself. Mike is expected to return to his full training schedule within the coming weeks and is eager to get back in the ring. MVP Most Valuable Promotions anticipates rescheduling the match to later this year at TNT Stadium, and we'll be looking forward to an exciting, well-prepared contest between these two exceptional athletes. The new date of the fight will be announced by next Friday, June 7th. So stay on top of that. Then I'll keep you guys updated on that. Now, I'm assuming if you bought a ticket, then that ticket will be for the future date of the fight. Either way, Jake Paul's going to get his ass whooped. I'm sorry. He is. By the way, happy Friday to everybody. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Yes, indeed. We want to take another little commercial break. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Roll.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this?
Doing what? Getting back together.
And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet boy, I wanted you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'm too that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl.
Bonjour.
And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
No.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
I'm loving it.
We're loving y'all right back. Welcome back in. Miss Fuller is on tour with us. Hello, Miss Fuller. Good to see you. How you feel?
Hello. I'm here listening, but I didn't have a chance to come up with Miss Dale with us. But
Yes.
I'm here listening. I hear you. I started to come in. Come in when y'all was talking about Wonder because I can't muster Wonder, baby. Wonder was doing too much today. I had to hurry up and just go out. Now she's talking about she's scared of Mel because of what she's saying, and somebody got in the comments talking about witchcraft. I said they was gonna say that when she said what she said. It's nothing she can do without somebody got some negative to say about this baby.
Right. And meanwhile, the people that are absolutely talking the most ignorant or the most incoherent and ain't got nothing going on in their actual life. It never fails.
That's what AL here like the whole time. I heard him too. I heard him the whole time. He was in the chat, talking about in one of the chats, talking about Little Miss Buddy, Little Miss Buddy. He's thinking that's hurting her because he's calling her that. That ain't hurting her. I can mark her. Don't leave that lady alone. Leave her alone. Leave her kids alone.
I mean, honestly, if you got that much time to be concerned about somebody else's business, you don't have no business of your own to attend to. That's what that just says to me.
His issue with her is because she wouldn't go on his song. Well, first of all, I have an ear for music. I've been around A&R directors. And even if I was over the head of something, it's from our company for that matter, I wouldn't sign him to nothing. I wouldn't sign him to roast. I wouldn't sign him to nothing. He can't sing. Go on somewhere and try it again. He can't sing. That song, Leave Me Alone, it sounds like somebody choking a cat. I'm just saying, in my opinion.
Now, wait. Oh my Lord. Okay, this bird keeps coming up. Okay, go ahead and say what you got.
Now what do we got here?
Yeah.
Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. Hand over what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Give me what's in the satchel.
That bird's been popping up a lot today. Good damn. Yes, indeed. Is there a way that you could come a little bit closer? Because you sound a little bit robotic, just a little bit.
Oh yeah. I'm just laughing. They just really need to leave Mel alone. Leave her babies alone. And the only person who's trying to gloat behind it is Martell. He gloating. Like, yeah, they chopping her up, but then yet in the same breath, you want to turn around and say, I'll do anything to get my family back. Well, crazy stalker, she ain't going back to you. You done beat her children. You done put your hands on the kids. You stalked her. You had your side mistress. Y'all trying to put out revenge porn on her. You're trying to take her kids from her. You're trying to have everybody do everything for her. She's not going back to that man. So get over her. Leave her alone.
Right. For sure. That is Miss Fuller, Lady B. That's Miss Fuller live on tour with us there, right here on.
Look, Lady B, don't see me. I'm on my phone, y'all. I'm on my phone. I'm not at my computer because I'm next door. working on my unit. Yeah, so I'm actually listening to y'all, but I'm listening to y'all, but I decided to come up here on my phone. Tell Lady B, I'm still waiting on that peach cobbler recipe that she ain't yet.
She's still waiting on the peach cobbler. And Lady B, I gotta talk to you because I really was gonna do it. I was just resting, child. I really was gonna do it. If you still want me to, I will. But yeah, I was just resting. I haven't forgotten.
Don't have me to look up peach cobbler recipe on the YouTube, and I can just go to her page and get it. and somebody mail me the body go. Yes, ma'am.
You know, your confidence for this dream is really admiring. All jokes aside, I have to be real with you because you are being very consistent in this dream. I gotta give it to you.
Yeah. Now, if he's married, it's over. I can't talk to him. But if he's single, come look me up.
Well, I mean, at least you have standards and requirements. That's saying more than most people.
Now that's because he's available. Don't mean his brother is here. That they could be available and he's unavailable. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's all I'm saying. There's a single body in his friend. You know, he got a single friend. Somebody.
Look, not you trying to be somebody's auntie in the family. Good Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I like something good. I take care of you. I won't be up there hollering like somebody else. Somebody leave me alone.
Child, it has been so much this week, child.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about to be June in a couple of hours at midnight.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, indeed, child. It's a lot going on.
Mm-hmm. So I got a story, Brady, while we wait.
Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead with the story. I'm here.
So I had to call you yesterday. But
yes.
I got up this morning. I slept on, and it was storming down here early this morning. But I've been up this week, and I was praying in the storms and everything. But, you know, when I deal with devils, it's more than one devil that comes at me. But it was the one devil that I got rid of that was supposed to be with the soul to slip up this morning. Coming from another cold house, right? The house supposed to be going back to his other cold house.
Mm-hmm.
Grandkids as an alibi. I say you and I don't bring him in your food.
We don't.
You ain't been over here. You ain't been over here in 3 months. Don't bring them over here in your food.
Right. You sounded a little robotic. Just a little bit. We were hearing you for a second.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I was
Loud and
telling him,
clear.
I didn't just watch you to competence. No, I was telling him, he was like, you don't call us, I'm not going to. I didn't divorce you to talk to you.
Right.
I told you he was another Marcel. But
No, you did say that
first. He's another Marcel. He works and he's very conceited. He's very stuck on himself. He thinks every woman in America wants him. Literally. You thought I was delusional about the bodyguard. I ain't got nothing on this.
I mean, that's like.
At least I can claim my delusion.
Right. That's like DDG asking the ladies who looks better, DDG or Morris Chestnut. I'm like, bruh, you going up against the legend in Hollywood versus you being an amateur. Dude, they were going to say Morris Chestnut, bruh. Like,
Who had that? You talking about Haley? Haley baby daddy said that?
Hang on one damn second. I'll bring it up. Now you know I don't make anything up on this damn channel.
No, if he would have compared it to light skinned Ricky from Michael Elise, the one that played in Barbershop as Ricky, if he would have compared him and dark skinned Ricky, yeah, I'm saying that's a competition right there.
Hang on, let me get here.
Remember they played in the movie. They played in that movie, The Perfect Man.
Yes. Here it is, right here. Ladies who look better, to be honest. I'm like, are you serious? And then he said, okay, I'm ugly. Bet. Dude, you asked the question, sir.
He said it.
Hey, what the hell wrong with you? I mean, that would be like Braylon Lee asking the ladies who looks better, Braylon Lee or Shamar Moore. They're gonna say Shamar Moore. Like, dude, there's some fights you don't have to be embarrassed about.
Well, it depends on which Shamar Moore you talking about. If you talking about the Shamar Moore that was on Young and the Restless, or you talking about the Shamar Moore right now, because he's looking horrible right now. Now the Shamar Moore was on Young and the Restless, now he's looking stupid.
Lord help me.
That boy hurt my eyes nowadays. I can't look at him. No offense to Shamar, but still, I can't look at
Lord help me.
Ain't that Haley, little man? Ain't that Haley, baby daddy?
Wait, say that again?
Ain't that Haley, the baby daddy?
Yeah, that's Haley's baby daddy. Yep.
Look, girl, come get your little baby daddy. Because your little baby daddy is could delude you.
But yeah. Yes, indeed.
Come on, buddy. I'm gonna sit down for a second.
Okay, no, you're good.
I'll be right back.
Okay, all good, beautiful. We'll be here. Lady B says it sure is. Half the year is already gone. I know, right? Child, what a year we are having right now. We don't even know what December's looking like. Child. By the way, in case y'all did not know, Sony shuts down the after party and Lucky Hank Studio TriStar Television. Jennifer Turner exits. So this is Jennifer Turner here. So as they shutter the division and fold the studio into the larger TV organization, Executive Vice President Jennifer Turner, Senior Vice President of Development, Nicole Norwood are exiting the company. Other staff cuts are not expected as a result of TriStar TV closing, and the current Sony TV drama department will take oversight of current TriStar's current TV projects. Which, I mean, I guess I kind of get it, because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you need to manage your company as streamlined as you can, right? So you got TriStar Films, you got TriStar TV, but it's almost like Touchstone Pictures with Walt Disney, you know what I mean? For them to be able to do adult content. But I wish everybody well. It's never fun to lose a job, you know what I mean? So, but I got a feeling that they'll be picked up by somebody soon. Now, you know what? See, you said Maine. You said Maine. Give me one moment, y'all. Hang on, y'all. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. Because, see, you want to play today. You want to play today. All right, I'll get my friend Terrence Howard over here. Y'all know I know a lot of people around here. All right, I got my friend Terrence Howard. Terrence, let them know what you could do for people with Allstate, please.
Accidents happen every day, man. But here at Allstate, we're in charge. I know you guys are tired of taking advice from a talking gecko, man. A verbalizing lizard. A manipulating reptile, man. Come on, ain't nobody got coverage like us, man. I have absolutely no idea who hands you're in right now. But if you let us handle your insurance, man, you'll be in good hands, man. Let Allstate stand, man. Go ahead and let it stand, man. Let it stand, man.
Amen. Go ahead, let's stand, man. Let's stand, man. Let's stand, man. By the way, y'all, if you want more information on Allstate, just head over to allstate.com and tell them Braylon Lee and Terrence Howard sent you over to allstate.com. All right? Just we give opportunities around here. You understand? So, it was the accidents happen every day, man, for me. Oh, my Lord Jesus, child. Yes, indeed, child. Y'all got any plans for the weekend? Yes, indeed. I gotta tell you, I really thought a lot today about the show that we had this morning and how inspirational it was. And that's how I know I can rest at night. Because in the same token that we can talk about, lawsuits and, verdicts and spending, companies and organizations spending money unnecessarily. We can also uplift, because I gotta tell you something. If you did not see this morning's edition of Virtual Tour Live, and how emotional we all were in that live, it was quite a joyous live, if I do say it so myself. We talked about The Rock giving away his truck and $100,000. We talked about these amazing black kids doing the Fairy Odd Parents theme song. This autistic black young man being loved on. Just so much good stuff this morning. It really, really was a good show, for sure. So yeah. I was really sitting with that fact of how inspirational the show was this morning, and also too talking about Etna mode and how people are going to be excited to create their own custom suits, and providing the Pinterest opportunity with Spotify, Rhode Island getting Juneteenth, and being excited about video game. To see all that excitement live, that really warmed my heart this morning, and I really sat with that today. I really did. I really, really did. It's on these platters for sure. By the way, if you still want me to do that, Lady B, just let me know, because I was going to do it for real. I was just resting. Man. By the way, can we watch that person one more time who did the description of that teacher? Can we watch that one more time? Because that was some funny-ish. I'm sorry. Can we watch that one more time? Just let's watch it one more time, because the way he described this. All right, y'all, here's the video one more time.
You really can't make this stuff up. It is absolutely appalling, shameful, and frightening that these are the type of educators that are in an elementary school teaching our children. But now we got a teacher in the classroom on school hours, stripping down butt naked, bending over, and showing everything on the video, and all you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic hairs. This is a disgrace and a shame that this is the type of educator and teacher that is in the classroom. And she made multiple videos. Yes, the district was unaware until we brought this to their attention. If she would do this in the classroom, what else will she do? This woman obviously had lost her damn mind. Psychotropic medication. She pulls out her breath and she's juggling them. Look like she about to fall over. Then she bends over and pulls down her panties, spreads her cheeks. I'm not lying. I'm telling you what's on the video. Spreads her cheeks. This is madness. This woman should never, ever be allowed to educate. This woman should never be allowed to work around children ever again. And I believe that if a thorough investigation takes place, you can find something criminally to bring her into a courtroom for, because I've seen law enforcement put parents in courtrooms for far much less than this. If we can put Donald Trump in the courtroom and find something to prosecute him for, don't tell me we can't find something to prosecute this woman for. This is sad. This is madness. This is filth at its finest.
Period. You know, this is not a place for that. You do not sexualize our children. You don't come with that sexualized type behavior on any type of school campus. You keep that mess in your bedroom. So like I said, your porn days is over, sis. You're doing too much.
All you saw was cellulite and pubic hair. She needs nootropic medication. She was pulling down her panties. And she was juggling her breast. I'm just telling you what's in the video. Like, it was the accent for me. Oh my God, Reverend Ike, what do you have to say on this? I know that you are a man of inspiration. What do you have to say on this?
You are not going to get anywhere in life, spiritually or otherwise, until you come to that point where you don't give a damn what people think about you. As long as you worry about what other people think about you, you will be what you believe about yourself. Believe in yourself as a successful person. Believe that you can and you will. But until you believe you can, you won't. You are...
Thank you, Reverend Ike, so much for those inspirational words. I don't know if that advice is going to work for this, because she did do this during school hours on the ground. So, yeah. But Reverend Ike came through there. He said, you are not going to get anywhere, spiritually or otherwise. Until you come to that point where you don't give a damn about what people have to think about you. Well, I think people gotta give a damn on this one, Reverend Ike. But I appreciate the sentiments. Oh my Lord Jesus, child. I cannot. Oh my Lord. Oh man. By the way, y'all, the Never Ever Mets is almost done. On the Oprah Winfrey Network. Tune in tomorrow around 6 o'clock for me and Gigi's review. I saw the preview. It's interesting. I'll just leave it there. Ooh, this is getting good. Episode 7 we are on, and then after that 3 more episodes. We are almost there to the end of the show. Do not know if it's going to be a reunion. I think it should be a reunion on the Never Ever Mets. There's so much drama around that how can you not have a reunion on this show? Real talk. So we shall see. And then, of course, the Braxtons are premiering Friday, April 9th at 9/8 Central on WeTV, although it should be on Saturdays at 8/7 Central. Make Love and Marriage Huntsville fight for some reigns, damn it. Here's a preview of what's to come. Roll it.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us?
Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
Are we really doing it?
That will be coming Friday, April 9th, but Friday, August 9th at 9/8 Central on WeTV. Should be a good time there. And for those of you you who are wondering, Tawanda said it on social media. So I'm not making that date up. Okay, that was said by a cast member. Although I really don't know how Tamar's going to be a friend of the show and a friend to her family, but we shall see. And yes, I will be doing reviews. So. Hang on, y'all. 1 second. I'm still right here. So yes, indeed. Oh man, you know what? Those two honestly could have a social media career. They really could. They really could. By the way, y'all, when I showed y'all that Emerald clip, I just thought about this. If I get in the industry, something really cool I would like to do with Emerald would be called Bay. Braylon and Emerald, BAE. So it would be Bay Live, Braylon and Emerald Live. That would be so cool. Because you got Emerald from New Orleans that knows how to cook, and you got Brain Lee from Little Rock, Arkansas who know how to eat. So yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. 4 people still here. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have enjoyed today's shows. Like today's shows seem to have some energy. You know what I mean? So we are still live on tour, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, indeed. Still right here with y'all. 6 people in the building. Thank you so much. Let's see what's on TMZ, if anything. Let's see. Let me see something. Oh, I know. I want to show y'all this. I saw this today. Rihanna, most diamond hits for a woman, flexes on major accolade. Rihanna has yet another reason to tack on that queen tout in front of her name. She holds the most she now holds the record for the most diamond stamped releases according to the Recording Industry Association of America. On Friday, Riri and Roc Nation were showered with a slew of new plaques, including diamond certifications for her Jay-Z assisted Umbrella and the Drake feature Work, as well as her classic tracks Need Me and Stay. Ain't no back and forth, nor should it be. So congratulations. And you know what? Rihanna could be a judge on American Idol too. Imagine having the most diamond hits for a woman as a judge on American Idol. Can you imagine? Oh my Lord, Jesus, can you imagine? So congratulations to oh, wait a minute. I just saw something. It was a show about, it was a quiz ball. So let's do this. Hang on. Fox. All right, y'all. Hang on. I'm about to bring it up here because it's a new game show called Quiz Balls. Hang on. Where is it? Nope, not next level chef. Where is the... Hang on. Quiz Balls Fox. All right, so here it is here. So this is a new game show. We talked about this a little bit on Virtual Tour Live, but here is a first look. Hang on, let me see if I can pull up on YouTube because YouTube might be a little bit easier. Okay, hang on, I got it here. Okay, here we go. So here is your first look at Quiz Balls here. Now this looks like a fun game show. Okay, here we go.
You've never seen a quiz show quite like this. What are the original last names of the Spice Girls?
Chris, I think you should go over there. I'm gonna stay here. Why do you get to stay here?
Release the ball!
Oh!
When I heard about the name Quiz with Balls, I was scared because I didn't know what it was. 6 balls weighing 45 pounds each. That's all that stands in the way of 2 families and a chance to win $100,000. But if they want to get their cash, they'll have to avoid the trash. There are 6 rounds. The first 5 rounds are families going back and forth with whatever categories that we have.
We want fun and games. World geography? World geography.
And they have to line up and stand in front of each answer they think is correct. You guys in your final position?
Final position.
We just keep adding $1,000 every single round. Correct answers are now worth $5,000. If you get a question right, you're going to stay dry. If you don't, guess what? People getting knocked into the pool is one of the funniest things you were ever going to see. There's only one of the family members that can get up there and play for the chance to win a $100,000 grand prize. I love it a lot.
That is really cool. And shout out to Jay Farrell, by the way. Congratulations to him. His first game show. That is what's up. I'm going to have to tune into that. That looks like a very, very fun game show right there. Oh, that's just a rerun, child. That ain't nothing new. That's new. So basically what they will do and what they probably are doing right now is they probably are showing last week's episode tonight. And then tomorrow, Saturday, they'll show the last week's episode at 7/6 Central, 1 hour before, and then the new episode at 8/7 Central. So what you probably are seeing right now, Tyler T-Mom, G-Mom, is probably a rerun of last week's episode. So that's probably what's going on. So yeah. So yeah, like I said, I think OWN definitely is stepping into their own right now. I think they just need, I think they just need some new shows, um, and I think they need a new identity as well. So I think as long as they can do that, they should be fine. So yeah. Not really a lot of new shows on TV for casting. Oh, except this one right here. We talked about this a little bit about Virgin Island. Um, I don't know if anybody y'all know about doing it, but have you ever been endlessly waiting for the one? Are you a charismatic, outgoing single, rather for and who for whatever reason happens to be a virgin? If so, romantic summer in paradise could be in your future. The producers of Love Island are searching for unique, exceptional singles for a groundbreaking new television series for Hulu. We are looking for virgins from all walks of life who are genuinely looking for love. So Virgin Island castingcrane.com. So ITV Entertainment's a part of it. Like I said, I think this is going to be an interesting show. I definitely will watch it and review it. And y'all, I know that they made this in Canva because of that font. Yeah, that was it. That was made in Canva. But y'all did a good job, though. I'll give it to you. You guys did a very good job. I wonder who is like. I mean, I know virgins are going to go on the show, but I'm wondering how many people they will get because it seems like that's definitely a new angle that I haven't seen. So. So yeah. But yeah. I'm hoping that this is the last season of Love and Marriage Chunks. Like really, this set that needs engineering reset. But yes, indeed. Yeah. Do y'all think the show is going to end too? Or is it just me? Because, child, I truly feel that at this point, it's time for the show to be over. I'm sorry. Like, I have never seen such a show with this much toxicity. Um, you know what I mean? Like, talking about kids, um, not recognizing domestic violence, and just it's such a game of status at this point. It's quite sad that people really are about just doing anything and everything just to be seen when it should be about quality. And Yeah. Yeah, so. And like I said, I know that some people don't want the show in, but child, if this show keep going, I mean, my Lord Jesus, I mean, this show's already going to hell. If it stays on any longer, it's going to go Hades' asshole. So I can just tell you that right now. But yeah. So, yeah. We're going to take another commercial break here. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right after this. Yes, indeed. Here we go.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
What is this feeling that everyone's feeling?
Ding, ding, ding.
With such feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This winning feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This tingle of success. Ding, ding, ding. This sensation of triumph.
Ding, ding, ding.
This sensation.
Oh, I can feel it.
This season, everyone gets the winning feeling. Win guaranteed prizes like $250 grand and more. Only at Dave & Buster's.
Hey, grab me one too.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got. I'll see that.
Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with
I'm loving it.
Loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have you here. I'll send something to Melody Shirley. Hey, I know that a lot is going on. I just thought about something. I know that we talked about the 7th Avenue HBCU collection for the body scrubs and lip scrubs, but HBCU colors on leggings would be really cool too. And there are a lot of people asking for extra large as well, so there we go. So there you go. Three people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. We are just chilling. We're live on tour. We're on the highways and byways, and the possibilities of what can be for 3 hours, 22 minutes, and 50 seconds at this point. Understood. What you prepping? By the way, y'all, Lady B also has a food business as well. So y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, and invest in Lady B as well. And Lady B, I can still do the flyer for you, I was just resting. I haven't forgot about it at all. I've just been resting. Lord Jesus. Yes, indeed. Glad to have you on here. Hang on one second. Yes, indeed. By the way, Lady B, have you ever thought about going live cooking? I mean, I saw you like play a video game from time to time. But yeah, I think that would be cool because let me tell you something. Lady B can throw down. Okay, listen. If I'm ever in Florida, I'm going to Disney World. I'm going to Universal Orlando. I'm going to the Jaguar or the Jaguars Stadium. By the way, y'all, I don't know if y'all know this, but in Jacksonville, Florida, come close. In Jacksonville, Florida, they got a pool. Hang on, y'all. So let me show y'all this here, okay? Now, this is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. Y'all, this right here is legitimately one of the coolest things ever. The pool at Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium, so you can literally football. And then there's the big screen right there. Ciao. I lived in Florida Friday night, movie night from that stadium. You hear me? Listen, I'll be at the pool watching the movie. My thickalicious BBW girlfriend. Everybody is sitting there watching movies and stuff. It's really cool. My coworker told me about this. I'm like, wait, there's a pool at a stadium? What you say? I thought that was really, really cool. Apparently, there's some new developments in the stadium for Jaguars Stadium. So here it is here.
Other news we're following tonight is what the Jags are calling the Stadium of the Future. Jacksonville City Council members are expected to vote on the stadium agreement in less than a month. And right now, council members are poring over the agreement before the vote. Rich Donnelly is on your side tonight. He also looked over those documents today, and he joins us with details on the numbers behind this $1.4 billion project, Rich.
Anthony, it's the largest building project in the history of Jacksonville, and if the Stadium of the Future agreement is approved by City Council, then this agreement could pave the way for major improvements in the city that go beyond the stadium.
Vision for the future.
It's a refrain that's been said since the Stadium of the Future was first proposed nearly a year ago.
I think the Jags is very important to the city.
Incoming City Council President Randy White knows the value of having an NFL team in Jacksonville, but he wants to verify how valuable the team says they are to the city.
Some of the numbers they have, you're looking at, I think it was $26, $28 billion in revenue that will come in over the next 30 years if the Jags are here.
There's a safety mechanism to the city's investment into the stadium. The Jaguars would have to pay the city for breaking the lease by relocating. Those payments would be based on a sliding scale. If the Jaguars break the lease by leaving Jacksonville in the first 14 years, the team would have to pay the city all $775 million. Those numbers decline every year after that. So if the team leaves Jacksonville after 20 years, the Jaguars would still pay the city more than $480 million. The scale declines until reducing to $0 in the 30th and final year of the lease agreement. But they're not required to stay in Jacksonville for every game.
Welcome to London.
Part of the lease guarantees the Jaguars the right to play one game a year outside of Jacksonville.
Jaguars coming off a win,
as they have in London 11 times since 2013. The Jaguars will pay for all maintenance at the stadium, and the city will keep revenue from city events at the stadium, like the Florida-Georgia game, concerts, or even the Final Four, which was proposed in the initial Stadium of the...
Y'all, do y'all see that stadium? Let's magnify that. Look at that. That is a stadium, child. So is the pool still here? Because that's a lot of people. Okay, so here it is here. Now, y'all gotta keep the pool.
Maintenance at the stadium, and the city will keep...
Okay, so this is a wraparound.
Revenue from city events at the stadium, like the Florida-Georgia game, concerts, or even the Final Four, which was proposed in the initial Stadium of the Future presentation. The city would have to agree to invest $150 million in community projects, including parks along the river near the stadium. $30 million of that money would go towards development on the east side, which continues a trend of east side development the team has participated in for a number of years. The current draft of the agreement is that just a draft. At last check, it has not formally been submitted as legislation by City Council. After it is formally introduced, then Council can vote on it, and that
it's no problem. It's no problem at all.
June 25th. Reporting
You know,
live
I cover the
outside
culture,
Stadium,
so.
Rich Donnelly, First Coast News, on your side.
Thank you, Rich. And the final community huddle to discuss the stadium plans is happening right now at Westside High School. The mayor, as well as the chief negotiator and the president of the Jags, will be there to present the deal and answer questions until about 7:30 tonight.
How can you eat the best food of your life in Japan for the price of one night of takeout? EF Ultimate Break, that's how. Hack your budget and your bucket list by swapping extra spending for a monthly payment on the trip of your dreams. Renting clothes? Out. Shopping in Paris? In. Dating apps? Pass. Romanticizing Portugal? Please. It's time to turn expenses into experiences. Just
now, this is like 18 to 29, but if you ever get the chance, if you know any young people, it's really amazing. This and Kontiki, it's really cool.
Pick a trip, pay monthly, and go. Because why pay for another streaming service when your life could be the movie?
Yeah, I totally agree. And this is the pool here, so I'll show it again. But yeah, this is the pool for the Jacksonville Jaguars. So yeah, this is in Jacksonville, Florida. So they have a pool inside their stadium. I thought this was like the coolest thing ever. Yeah. So yeah, that's where I would be. That's where I would be on a Friday night for sure. And honestly, too, to tell you the truth, I think that NFL stadiums really should diversify their stadiums. Like, have movie night. If there's a huge TV show that everybody likes, damn it, have that TV watch party from the stadium. Like, there's ways to diversify the stadium so that way the city can consistently get money, because those are big bills for the city. Real talk. So yeah, like I said, this is what I love to do, and I hope that coming very, very soon, that this show right here that you guys are watching either becomes a or that this show is a because I'm ready for it. They actually do that here for the kids this summer. What do you mean? They do movie night at the stadium? Is that what you're saying? By the way, if I actually did live in Florida, I'll tell you. Oh, okay, that's awesome. That's awesome sauce. This is where I would be every Friday, y'all. Let me show y'all this, because y'all may not know about this. Let me tell you something. I would be having a season pass to Volcano Bay. Okay, this is exactly where I would be. Let me show y'all, because this is where I would be. Okay, they're in the baseball field. Oh, that's very nice, Lady. That's very nice. This is where I would be, right here, Volcano Bay. Here we go. Yeah, that is Volcano Bay right there, ladies and gentlemen. If I pull back just a little bit, that is Volcano Bay. So that is the Krakatoa Costa. You literally go through the volcano. It's quite incredible.
Today, I'm giving you all my top 5 must-dos when you visit Universal's Volcano Bay. Starting at number 5 is the Wateri Beach Wave Pool that is at the foot of the Krakatoa volcano. Number 4 is the 125-foot body plunge slide, and I'm not going to try and pronounce the name of it because I'm going to mess it up, but it has a 70-degree fall through a drop door. So if you are brave enough and you want to climb up the stairs to the top, this is a must-do when you come to Volcano Bay. Coming in at number 3, and what I think is one of the most underrated things to do here, is going to be the Oh Yeah and Oh No drop slides. Number 2 is the Fearless River that goes through the volcano, and this requires everyone to wear a life jacket because of how fast the water moves. And coming in at number 1, to no surprise, is going to be the Krakatoa Aqua Coaster.
Yeah, baby.
Easily the most popular thing at Volcano Bay, and it takes you through twists and turns inside the volcano.
Yeah, so that's where I would be. So please understand, them damn lines be so long. Can't go during peak season. No, I believe that. And honestly, let me tell you something. If I get to have my way with E, and we do Brainley's virtual tour Friday Night Live from Universal Orlando Resort, damn it, soon as I get done with the Get to the Bag Hotel game show on NBC, right afterwards, I'm going to Volcano Bay for After Dark. You hear me? Shit. Taking my thickalicious girlfriend. Gonna be riding some slides again and get wet. Splashing some things. Ha ha! Yes, Lord. You know what? I need to shut up. I say too much on live. Yes, indeed. Monday through Thursday, I'll be in my place here in Ohio, and then Fridays live from Universal Orlando Resort, live on E and streaming live on Peacock. That's a good schedule because then I can stay Saturday and Sunday in Orlando and then fly back to Ohio. You see how that works? And you guys are probably thinking, well, Braylon, how can you do that? Like, well, it's called NBC. The company's called NBC Universal. They own the theme parks, guys. So it'll be good branding for the theme park. Y'all, oh my Lord Jesus, y'all. I gotta show y'all something. Look at this. Okay. So I did a little something on social media today, okay? And this is so cool. Terramana Tequila just liked my story. So for those of you who are Disney fans, you're going to flip out over what I did, okay? So let me show y'all here. Braylon Lee. Now, right here, this is so cool. So if you look here at this bottle, it says 2319. And so in Monsters Inc., whenever a inanimate object gets on a monster, it's called 2319. So what I did was I found this tequila bottle and I said, we got 2319, and y'all look who liked it. Terramana Tequila liked it. Yo, look at that. Terramana Tequila liked it. How cool is that? That is how you do social media, ladies and gentlemen, okay? And listen, because The Rock knows Disney, it works out beautifully. Oh, my Lord, gee, that was so cool, y'all. Hang on, because I'm gonna take a picture of this here. This is just, y'all. I gotta tell you, when I tell you that it is quite amazing, when people recognize you, it's a humbling thing. It really is a humbling thing. So yes, Dwayne The Rock Johnson's tequila liked the story. So how cool is that? How cool is that? And all I did, y'all, was just 2319 and combined it with Monsters Inc. That's all I did. There it is, 2319. So that is how you do it. How cool is that? Once again, actually doing things over here, guys. Just doing brand association things, guys. Like, really? Like, oh, Lord. It boggles my mind when people are like, how do you do this media thing? I'm like, guys, look, this is all I did. I just took a picture of the bottle. It had 2319 and then just combined it. And then I just tagged The Rock, Terramount, Pixar, and Disney. We have a 2319. That's all I did. And listen, shout out to Terramount Tequila because they did not have to like it, but you see right there, Terramount Tequila right there. The brand itself right there. Liked the story right there. Yep. Right there. Now, just doing what we do. Once again, another factual receipt. Yeah, I know. People who believe that they're famous but ain't doing the work to become famous, rather, while somebody who is actually doing the work is in brand association with Terramount Tequila. I know. Just, I know the brain cells are breaking right now with the intelligence right now that's overflowing you right now. I know. And I didn't make that up either. That's the official Terramount Tequila account. So now what I'm about to do is DM Terramount Tequila. Just say thank them. Hey, thank you all so much for liking my comment. I saw the number and thought, what a cool social media moment we could make together. And I would love to collaborate with you guys as a content creator. I know that you guys have a job opening as well, but either way, I really would like to work with your brand. I saw that your YouTube channel has, hang on, you guys. $351 subscribers. In my channel right now, hang on now. $2,005 subscribers. Okay. 145,050 views. Is there any way that we could collaborate off of this? So I just DM'd them that just to let them know, hey, thank you guys for just to let them know, hey, I appreciate them for just recognizing my social media posts. So by the way, Lady, you never told me what dish you were making. Yes, indeed. Lady B, you're still there. What food are you making? Wait, yes to what? Oh, salmon. Ooh, wait, are you in the pan or are you grilling? Because that sounds good. Salmon and Philly cheesesteak. Ooh, see, you making me hungry. But I'm here for it, though. I'm here for it. Shrimp, boudin balls, and slutty brownies. Not slutty brownies, child. Lord help me. On your Blackstone grill. Okay, I've heard Blackstone is really, really good, actually. I've heard Blackstone is really, really good. Three people still here with me, 2 people now. We are just chilling. And honestly, to tell you the truth too, one thing that I want to do on Virtual Tour Live or Virtual Tour on E is, let's just say if somebody has a social media moment like this and a brand like really likes their story, guess what? I want to bring that story on Brainley's Virtual Tour, see if we can connect that content creator and that brand on live TV. Like, I want to be able to help other content creators win. So when I tell y'all, even though people want to come for me unnecessarily, they don't realize that everything I do really relates back to giving back to people. And that has never just been a front. That's been my soul. You know what I mean? So, but sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to realize some stuff. You know what I mean? All right, y'all, we're going to take another commercial break here. In case you just joined us, that is Terramount Tequila. Yeah, that's right. They liked my Instagram story because your man, your friend, and family member did something very, very smart. So as you can see here, that bottle says 2319. And if you see there, we have a 2319 Monsters, Inc. pop culture moment. So Terramana was smart enough to like your man, your friend, and family members' content right there. Then this young lady here, who's also got a verified check mark, also liked it there. Shout out to Diego as well. Josh from the cast of the Never Ever Mets as well, my friend Corliss. So there's some. See, I appreciate the people who watch my stories too, because every time that you guys watch a story, it's just showing more support, and that support will grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow, and hopefully it will come back in a harvest. So we'll take another commercial break. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Get low,
triple meal deals. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are. Did you miss us?
Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is. Good morning, America. GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
Welcome to the Paris Olympics. Look at my hot girl. Bonjour. And that is the Olympics hot girl style.
So it's a winged, fire-breathing, talking horse.
Duh.
Okay.
That is the Olympics.
Olympics?
Olympics.
What are they not getting about this?
Right?
Hey, grab me one too. Hey, grab me.
What is this feeling that everyone's feeling?
Ding, ding, ding.
With such feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This winning feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This tingle of success. This sensation of triumph.
Ding, ding, ding.
This.
Oh, I can feel it! This season, everyone gets the winning feeling. Win guaranteed prizes like $250 grand and more. Only at Dave & Buster's.
McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Sorry, y'all. Welcome back into Brayley's Virtual Tour Live. I am loving y'all right back. By the way, when y'all see that Dave & Buster's commercial, I just love the commercial. You are not going to win $250,000. That was a promotion a way while back, okay? So I just want everybody to know that, all right? But yes, indeed. There we go. But yes, indeed, welcome back in. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what could be for this live for 4 hours and 50 minutes. So yes, indeed. Welcome back in. We are just chilling out. Like I said, if you're wondering why Terramont Tequila is on your screen, it's because they liked my Instagram story. Yes, they did. Just a little brand association. I did a little moment today. It was just a fluke. It was a little funny, but 2319 was at the bottom. And I said we got 2319. Mixed it in there with Monsters Inc. and then seen by 10 people, and one of them was Terramana Tequila. So now they're probably gonna be thinking, well, damn, can we do other pop culture moments with this? You know what? Listen, Moana's coming. Moana 2 is coming, rather. So there we go. People in the building, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. We are just chilling out. Glad to have all of you here in the building. We've been on the highways and byways of the possibilities what can be in this virtual tour live for 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 47 seconds. Lady B is cooking, as she often does. Y'all support Lady B. She is a chef, a very good chef, and also content creator as well. Also, just really, really good people. Love Lady B for sure. And 3 people are here now just chilling with us. We did the whole show, child. A lot went on tonight. We talked about Carlos Watson. We talked about Nesto. We talked about TBS coming back with dinner and a movie. Talking about Whoopi Goldberg coming into work today for a very historic moment of 45 being a convicted felon. That is fact. You cannot change that. Lord, okay, you do realize he's a convicted felon, right? Okay, all right. You just want to come through one more time? All right.
Well, what do we got here? Huh? You got your little satchel bag, huh? Your little ponytail, huh? Give me what's in the bag. I'll bite your fingertips off and your ponytail. Give me what's in the satchel. I know what's in the satchel. That's all I ask. Give me what's in the satchel.
Damn that bird. Damn that bird. It's been a lot going on with that bird tonight. Fayetteville State University has done the most by mismanaging money. NBA on TNT could be on its way out, but I do believe that they just have a watch party with correspondents live from the games and a live audience and some, free tequila. I think they will be just fine on TNT. And then, of course, we had a teacher doing the most in a elementary school classroom. We had a representative that, an activist, rather, that gave one of the most accurate descriptions that I've ever seen. Yes, indeed. So we have just been chilling here for sure. 3 people in the building. Thank y'all so much. We'll probably end it here pretty soon. But yeah, just chilling. All right, y'all. I think that's our show. Lady B, you got any final words before we head out? Because we really are just chilling at this point. I got Terramount Tequila up here, just chilling out with us up here as well. So yes, indeed. All right, all good, my friend. All good. Just want to make sure. Yeah, any final words before we head out here? Because we have been on here for 4 good hours. But you know what? I gotta say, today's shows were really on it today. Like the energy was there. Now, listen, I am very grateful when things work out for me. You know what I mean? But hey, I think today it was an energy um, beyond what we normally do. You know what I mean? So it was a good day today. It really, really was. 2 people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Three people in the building. Thank y'all. Oh wow, 25 likes. Thank you all so much for that. I appreciate y'all more than you know. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, 3 people here. Thank you all so much. Yes, indeed. Hang on one second. I'm still right here. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I think we've done what we needed to do. But I want to thank everybody for coming through. Of course, we did the daily motivate time together for y'all. It really is quite powerful what you can do with hard work and determination. Let's do what we do with the daily motivate time, shall we? Generosity generates income. Ooh, that's a good one from Sub Garden. It's time for the daily motivator for Friday, May 31st, 2024. Gloriously alive. Instead of chasing happiness, enjoy it. Instead of putting off life until later, live it fully where you are. There's only the slightest connection between your existential circumstances and the level of genuine joy you experience. Every moment is more than anything else that you know. There's all sorts of positive and negative influences in the world, yet the only ones that resonate within you are the ones that you actually choose to identify with. Your very nature is to be alive, aware, creative, and spectacularly effective. Let go of your doubts and allow your true nature to shine through. Take a thankful and loving look at all that is right with your life. Put your energy to those things that have real value and will grow. You have every reason to live more richly and joyfully today than ever before. Right now, we're at the best of you, gloriously alive. Oh, that's good. That's very, very cool. You know, I think to be gloriously alive, wow, that's a high bar. I think being gloriously alive truly, whew, it's heavy. It's heavy, and you know, it's okay to recognize that. It's okay to recognize that, wow, this is a heavy blessing. A lot of times people receive a blessing but not understand the weight of it. So that's the first thing I'll say about being gloriously alive. Number 2, take a thankful and loving look with all that's right in your life. And there's a song by Life Jennings called It Could Have Been Worse. And, you know, he starts off the song with, you know, some people are complaining. Life Jennings, it could have been worse. So, Life Jennings starts off the song with, Yeah, you always complain about how bad how bad stuff is. Complain about the light bill. Hates people that don't even have lights. I just want to let everybody listening, man, embrace your struggle, no matter what your true story. It could have been worse, and I totally agree with that. That whatever you went through today, it could have been worse. So look at all that's right with your life, and you'll go in the right direction. And finally, like I said, my life formula: consistency plus tenacity equals your destiny. Sometimes it's not God or the devil. Sometimes it's us that holds ourselves back. And sometimes it's also us that make ourselves wise. So, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. By the way, just one more time. Turn around, kid. Like this. In case you had a hard day today, this is just some motivation just to let you know. Put yourself out there because you just never know. What doing something like this could you just never know. I mean, turn around and keep it like I keep it just like your story. With that being said, know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more, especially because you are always more blessed. The trust you may not be. Hey, Mahogany Meeks, welcome in, Queen. Glad to have you here. I was just ending the show because we've been up here for a good while. Like I said, I will leave the fireworks on a little bit, so if you want to chat with Lady B and B and anyone else in the chat, for sure. But thank you so much for being here. By the way, Mahogany Meeks, in case you just walked in, Terramana Tequila liked your nephew's post here. So what I did was I found a Terramana Tequila bottle, and it has a little code there called 2319. Combined it with 2319 Monsters Inc. And there you go. Because of that, Terramana Tequila likes my story. So there you go. It is time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do what you know. Never say one more special because you are always one blessed. Trish, you may not be where you want to be, right of it. You'll be where you need to be. Do what you were chosen. Watch what you call yourself. Nothing but chosen. One love, much love, all love. I is some time with you. Lord, you guys, see I messed up my intro now because there's 5 people here. Now I feel like I gotta stay. See what I mean? I do know that I really appreciate it. Hey, listen, I know that some of y'all got lives outside this thing. I completely understand. I took some time out today just for me as well, so I understand. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special because you are always one. That's interest. You may not be where you want to be, right? You'll be where you need to be. Do what you were chosen. If you always want to call yourself, nothing but chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have some time with you. You have some time with me. Hopefully, I spend time with you. Watching the break together. Always reading radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. Or you just recognize that maybe not everything needs to be said about cellulite and pubic hair. But also, too, maybe you're just showcasing that hard work pays off when you just put yourself out there. Maybe Terramana Tequila just might like your story. Make sure the replay is not just worth for you watching, not just worth for you listen to, but for you want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. Always remember, receive love. You got to give it. Receive love. You got to give it. Receive love. You got to give wherever the obstacles you're going to come, where success that you have achieved on this particular day. I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, summer is here. Please stay safe. You know there is a new variant of COVID called Flirt. Please be careful. Sunscreen, but most of all, protect your mental, okay? Because these streets are raggedy out here. Like I said, commercial break and fireworks are coming up. Enjoy the fireworks for the day that bless for the day that's come from the blessings that are only worth for you and all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. I'll play the fireworks a little bit longer tonight. If you guys want to chat, we can chat for a little bit longer. I feel the love. I send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. By the way, I'm about to play the Tubi video. Applications are closed. Let me show y'all. Applications are closed. So for those of you who entered, congratulations. God bless you. Love you. And may God elevate you in this opportunity. The NBC Universal opportunity right here. Up to 5 pitchers receive a $20,000 development deal when NBC Universal will develop the concept further to further develop the concept of possible moonlight consideration for Peacock, USA Network, Oxygen, E, Bravo, or NBC. You have until June 30th at 11:59 p.m. Pacific, which is 2:59 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So now put the Tubi video. Submissions are closed, but I have also played this video every single live. So for the last time, here is what the opportunity about studios was all about. I feel love. Send it right back to you. Good night. I love you. Hashtag, you can't say that Brandley does not invest in culture, okay? Oh, hey, Tyler, T-Mom, G-Mom, welcome in. I'm gonna leave the fireworks up just a little bit longer so you guys can chat in the chat tonight. So love y'all. Like I said, the opportunity is closed. Y'all had from the time I told y'all to now to enter. So you cannot say Brandley don't look out for y'all. I do. Okay? I actually give more than I receive, honestly. Quite frankly, I'm really one of the best people around. It's not embraced by everybody. Just because you're not being embraced by everybody doesn't mean you're not being embraced by somebody. Amen. Let the people who want to embrace you. People who don't want to embrace your child, they probably want them for you to be embraced by. Amen. I love y'all. Gonna play the fireworks a little bit longer so everybody chat the chat. Good night, everybody.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah, jump into the flow. Turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez? Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Are we really doing this? Doing what? Getting back together. And here we are.
Did you miss us? Oh, it's been a minute. But there's no place like home.
You've never seen a homecoming like this.
If only there was a place in the morning to start my day. With a smile, somewhere to help me get in the know. Oh wait, there is.
Good morning, America.
GMA 7A. Now that's how you start your day.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you are found. I come from Nesto. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here today with happiness. I want you to leave here with joy.
2.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence. Excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.